Greetings, guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th Annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26th, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it'll be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
This is LaSalle High School. Go Lancers! And this is a story about what it's like to be a part of this brotherhood. Step through our doors and you'll feel it. A place where you can excel in and beyond the classroom. We're small but mighty, which means you get a lot of support from the get-go. Learning is customized for you. And each student is even paired with an adult staff mentor. We're an inclusive, tight-knit Catholic school in the LaSallian tradition, so we're focused on reaching our full potential in mind, body, and spirit. As Lancers, we work hard. We're kind to one another. We're servant leaders, and there's something for everyone, really. The experience here truly is amazing, and the journey doesn't end when you graduate. At LaSalle, we're a family. We're brothers. We will always be.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics. Testing.
Still fellas.
guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it'll be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
This is LaSalle High School. Go Lancers! And this is a story about what it's like to be a part of this brotherhood. Step through our doors and you'll feel it. A place where you can excel in and beyond the classroom. We're small but mighty, which means you get a lot of support from the get-go. Learning is customized for you. And each student is even paired with an adult staff mentor. We're an inclusive, tight-knit Catholic school in the Lasallian tradition, so we're focused on reaching our full potential in mind, body, and spirit. As Lancers, we work hard. We're kind to one another. We're servant leaders, and there's something for everyone, really. The experience here truly is amazing, and the journey doesn't end when you graduate. At LaSalle, we're a family. We're brothers. We will always be.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
get next to him. Michael, hit him.
That's a great try. Fouls on number 32, Levi Smiley. That's his first. Team's first. Number 21, Brandon Richardson, his first. Steve first. Out to the Lancers. Second for Lancers, number 1, Max English. Number 25, Jack Shore. And for the Cavaliers, number 15, Devin Small.
Keep it there! Motion! Motion!
That's another. O'Connor. McLaughlin. That was number 24, Patrick McLaughlin. His first, team second. And for Lancers, number 48, Jay Ryan. Also checking in number 3, Cohen Crowder. Number 24, Patrick McLaughlin, his second. Team third. Turning for Lancers, number 15, Brady O'Connor. And for the Cavaliers, number 30, Devin Bedfield. Second violation. Turning for Lancers, Patrick McLaughlin. Lancers foul number 25, Jack Shore. His first, team four. Number 32, Levi Smiley, that's his second. Team second. Number 31, Zahir Williams. first. Team's third.
Straight line drive.
Number 25, Derek Boston, his first. Team's fourth. Brady Economy at the line to shoot two. Stepping back in for the Lancers, number 3, Cohen Crowder. After one, it's 14-2, Lancers. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget concession stand is open to your right down the hallway towards the men's restroom. Plenty of hot food, drinks, snacks. Coming in from Purcell Marian, number 24, Ethan Nuss. That's it by Ethan Nuss. And for the Cavaliers, number 22, Quick Hunter. That's it by Quick Hunter. for the Cavaliers, number 20, Micah Irving. And for the Lancers, number 1, Matt Sanders, and number 48, Jay Ryan. And for the Cavaliers, number 34, Michael Manning. Number 15, Gavin Small, his first. That's the team's fifth.
Oh, Mike, take it! Get on the floor! Get on the floor!
That was number 15, Brady O'Connor, his first. Team fifth. Gavin Small will be at the line to shoot 2. For the Cavaliers, number 22, Quentin Hunter. For the Lancers, number 25, Jack Shore. And for the Cavaliers, number 25, Derek Boston. Three-point basket by Gavin Small. That's by Brady O'Connor. Number 20, Micah Irby, his first, team 6. Checking in for Lancers for the 24, Patrick Bluff. And number 55, Sam Bly. That's it by Brandon Richardson. By Micah Irby. His second, team 7. Sam Bly one attempted to complete the 3-point play. Lancer found number 3, Philip Cracker, his first, team 6. That's about Ethan Nuss. At the half, Lancers 23, Cavaliers 14.
Greetings, guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it'll be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
This is LaSalle High School. Go Lancers! And this is a story about what it's like to be a part of this brotherhood. Step through our doors and you'll feel it. A place where you can excel in and beyond the classroom. We're small but mighty, which means you get a lot of support from the get-go. Learning is customized for you. And each student is even paired with an adult staff mentor. We're an inclusive, tight-knit Catholic school in the Lasallian tradition, so we're focused on reaching our full potential in mind, body, and spirit. As Lancers, we work hard. We're kind to one another. We're servant leaders, and there's something for everyone, really. The experience here truly is amazing, and the journey doesn't end when you graduate. At LaSalle, we're a family. We're brothers. We will always be.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Rosa's, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
55, Salle hits first. Team first. Number 22, Quentin Hunter hits first. Team first. Three-point basket. Ethan Dust. Timeout. Lancers at first. Take full time. Number 40, A.J. Ryan. That's his first, team second. We're all right. And for Lancers, number 1, Max English.
Watch him on the sideline.
Number 32, Levi Smiley, that's his third, team second. For Lancers, number 25, Jack Shore. Subbing in for Cavaliers, number 25, Derek Boston. Number 24, Ethan Nuss, his first, team third. Check it in for the Cavaliers, number 15, Devin Small. Returning for Lancers, number 55, Sam Black. Three-point basket by Max English. Number 32, Levi Smiley, his fourth, team's fourth. Replacing him, number 30, Devin Bengood.
Come on, Devin. Turn it, Devin.
Offensive foul, 24, Patrick McLaughlin, his third. Team third. Replacing him, number 3, Coach Curran. Timeout, Purcell, 30 seconds. first. Team sport. Michael Manning will be at the line to shoot two.
We just went over that play. Right.
Salle, his second, team fifth. Michael Manning will be at the line to shoot two. Number 55, Salle, his third, team six. And for Wayne, number 48, Jay Ryan. Number 15, Gavin Small, his second. Team seven. And for Purcell, number 24, Ethan Huss. And for Lance, number 20, Brandon Richardson. Three-point basket. That's the rock. That means the quarter's over. That's it by Max English.
Greetings, guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th Annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it's going to be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
Let's hear it for the JV Salle Cavaliers. Cavaliers foul number 34, Michael.
They score!
34, Michael Manuel, his first.
Defense should be back there. Make it up the ball. Make it work.
Team 6. Foul number 34, Michael Manuel, his second. Team 7. Jack Shore made the line to shoot 2. Richardson. Number 22, Quentin Hunter, his second. Team 8. Brayden Taylor gets the line to shoot 2. We need varsity cheer and varsity basketball player parents to start heading towards the hallway near the women's dressing room. Varsity cheer parents and varsity basketball player parents head down to the women's hallway, women's dressing hallway. Rebound the basket by Michael Manuel. Timeout. Purcell Marian, their second time. So cheer parents, we need you to line up in alphabetical order by last name. Cheer parents, alphabetical order. Player parents, please line up in numerical order. number 32, Levi Smiley, that's his fifth and final foul. Team's ninth. With a break there, going to 1-1. Timeout Lancers at full timeout. That's their second timeout. Fouls on the play on number 22, Quentin Hunter, his third. Who was the technical foul? What number for the technical foul? 34 with the technical foul. The block off the line, 2-2. Technical fouls. Outside the line. Checking in for Lancers, number 1, Max English. Well, checking in for 31 over here, Bill. We have an inadvertent timeout. 5 out, not timeout. Checking in number 23. Vinny Clark. Three, four, the block. Number 15, Brady O'Connor, his second, team 7. Number 15, Galen Salle, his third. Over the limit. Patrick McLaughlin on the line to shoot 2. Checking in number 3, not checking in yet, is number 3. Checking in number 40, AJ Ryan. Now checking in number 3, Coach Pryor. Once again, parents, varsity cheerleader, varsity player parents, we need you lined up in the hallway. We're doing the announcements immediately following this game. Senior intros immediately following the JV game. Number 25, Jack Shore. That's his second team's 8. Quentin Hunter will get the line. Shoot 1-0. Number 31, Javier Gilliam, that's his second. we call it that, by Kevin Small. So the big hand of the Lancers to the final score. Lancers 47, Cavaliers 30.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Rosa's, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Good evening and welcome in to LaSalle Lancer basketball here on WLSN and the LaSalle Broadcasting Network. Tonight, it is senior night here at LaSalle High School. We introduce the senior cheerleaders and players. I'm Jeff Bosco. Alongside me is Brett Schneebert. First up was Mallory Egloff. Mallory was escorted by her dad, Joe, mom Lisa, and her sister, Noelle. Mallory has been a cheerleader for 2 seasons. Our next senior is Caitlin Gildia. Caitlin attends Mercy McCauley. She's being escorted by her mom, Kim, and her dad, Scott. And Brett, we talk about this every year, how great it is with the amount of time that these cheerleaders put in is just as much as you will see for a lot of the athletes.
You know, it's definitely an issue where when as people know, I coach football here, and I'll be leaving football practice, and that's 6:15, 6:30, and I see the cheerleaders still over there practicing or just getting started. So they're definitely putting in the time, and it's not just one night a week. They take this very seriously, and I think as I've been around LaSalle for a long time, I've seen the cheerleading program definitely.
And that was Avery Yum. Avery attends Mercy. And Avery is being escorted by her mom, Emily, and her dad, Brian. Next senior is Katie Holsteg. Katie attends Mercy and McCauley. She's being escorted by her mom, Jen, and her dad, Roger. Katie has cheered for the past 4 years and has been a captain 3 of the last 4 years.
How often do you hear of anybody being a captain of a team 3 out of 4 years?
And how dedicated is that? You know, especially with these girls that don't go to school here to have that kind of dedication.
No doubt about it. And it's unique in the fact that we're one of the two GCL schools that definitely have female cheerleaders, Moeller being the other, and to see that that they choose to come to LaSalle, I'm very proud of that.
Our next senior is Anna Marshall. Anna is escorted by her mom Megan, dad Aaron, and her siblings.
Got the whole crew here
attends Mount Notre Dame and has been a cheerleader for 4 seasons, and she's also been a captain for 3 of those 4 years, and that dad looks somewhat familiar.
Yes, he does. That would be the guy we know as Red Pants around here, and that's our man Aaron Marshall. That's the head man in charge. He and his wife Megan.
And our last senior cheerleader is Megan Pettit. Megan attends Mount Notre Dame. She is being escorted by her mom, Julie, and dad, Jeremy. Megan has been a cheerleader for the past 2 years, and she plans to make a really intelligent college choice, planning to attend Ohio University next year.
I thought she was going to Miami.
That would have gotten the alternate response from me. Congratulations to one more senior cheerleader. Unfortunately, we do not have her name. Hopefully, we can pick that up through the PA.
Student ambassadors, Key Club, and National Honor Society. She will remember most of all the laughing and the good times from her teammates and coaches. After graduation, she plans to attend Xavier University, double majoring in gender and diversity studies. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mariana Todd. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our senior cheerleaders.
It's Brett, as we talk about just the dedication to come and be cheerleaders, for a school that you don't attend is just amazing.
Yeah.
And the amount of time and preparation that they put into it is
and I think a lot of times it goes back to having some type of personal relationship with the students, whether it's an older brother, younger brother, another sibling, and parent, father may have gone to LaSalle, and it makes them want to come here.
This
is J.J. Ruffin. He is being escorted by his mom, Rave, his Aunt Tanya, and his grandma, Belinda. This is J.J.'s 4th year of the basketball program and is heading to Robert Morris to play for the Colonials next year. And, Brett, what can you say about J.J. Ruffin?
I've gotten to know J.J. now for 4 years, and just a fine young man. There wasn't a day that stopped by that he didn't stop and poke his head in the football office with a smile on his face. And if he didn't have a smile on his face, you could say something to him and make him chuckle and get him in the right mood.
He's involved in IBA and is a Kairos leader. Roman will always remember the brotherhood.
This is a Roman Sievert and his parents. Roman's unsure about where he's going to attend college next year, but Roman Sievert, his second year here on the varsity squad for the Lancers.
And you want to talk about a guy who's made strides from a guy who, as a junior, got hardly any minutes to a guy that came up as a senior now and is contributing big time, and he's the 3rd leading scorer at 8.6 points a game.
Here's Cam Cope, escorted by his mom, Anna, and his dad, Daniel. Cam, what the development we've seen this year on the basketball court, maybe as much as we saw on the football side, being the QB for the football team and one of the most intelligent kids that you're going to come across.
Yeah, Jeff, I'll talk about Cam a lot tonight. There's not enough to squeeze in here in this short amount of time, but he just signed this past week to go play football at the University of Dayton. I know Coach McLaughlin is proud of that and the fact that he's a UD grad himself. But we referred to Cam kind of as our Swiss Army knife of LaSalle football because he did everything for us.
There's Dylan Eddings and his parents.
Pat and Jill.
Thank you. Fortunately, we have run out of, we're trying to get some information here, which is a little scarce here on the basketball players.
Yep. So Dylan's another guy. He's
Here's
signed
Tony
to play
Lamarca.
football, and Dylan's going to play football at Thomas More University.
This is Tony's first year in the South basketball program.
Tony's first year in the basketball program, his mom and dad meeting him at the three-point line, presenting him with the rose. And, a couple Lancers that are banged up, but Dylan Eddings with the foot injury. He's hoping at some point to get back and play before the year ends. And Tony Lamarca also being out.
Yeah, the thing with Dylan is Dylan only knows how to play, and that's full speed. And so if he's not healthy, he just can't go because he doesn't know how to dial it down at all.
So Ian Bierbaum is our second to last senior, accompanied by his mom Denise, his dad Phil, and his sister Alexi, and is a three-point bomber for this Lancer team.
Yes, he is.
Hitting 40% of his three-pointers. And
hasn't seen a three-point shot he will not take.
All but one shot he's taken all season long.
Is it still that way?
Behind the three-point
all
part.
But one.
All but one. And our final senior is Anthony Holmes. This is his first year with the Lancer basketball program. He's joined by his mom and his girlfriend, Corey, along with his brother. And Anthony closes out what is a pretty large senior class this year. When you take a look at it, 6 seniors on this Lancer basketball team. And
overall, from an entire class of 2022 standpoint, there was a large amount of student athletes, not only in the football program, the basketball program. You're going to see it in the spring coming up, in the baseball and track and field. A lot of student athletes, very blessed with their talents, and when you look out and you see all these guys, and not only just the players, but also the cheerleaders, as you mentioned. Every year, and I always say it at banquets and everything else, every year seniors graduate. In the next year, you're going to see another class move into that leadership role, and that's these guys have done a really nice job of setting that tone.
And when you look at these senior basketball players, this was a team that had lost, 4 of their 5 top scorers from last year, and this was a virtually unknown basketball team coming.
Correct.
So they really had to set the groundwork for what this team was going to be about this year.
Yeah, they had to write their own script because, as we said, when we came out here the first couple games, we're looking at the returning points and returning minutes. There weren't any.
No.
There really weren't any minutes to speak of. I mean, when you look at the seniors and even you look at a freshman point guard and it's like where were the minutes going to come from? But as we always like to say, they're not going to cancel the season, so somebody has to play and somebody has to step up, and a lot of these guys have done a great job of that this year.
Yeah, they really have, and a big part of this has been those 6 seniors that we, were just discussing that have played such a huge role, and knowing that this is not going to be their last home game, but second to last home game. They'll be here Tuesday against McNicholas, but it's still a lot of memories start to flood back when you start looking back to your last game played. And it's hard to know that it's hard taking that uniform off for the last time.
I mean, you can, and I look out here in the gym right now and I see plenty of guys who have been part of LaSalle basketball and have been part of many other basketball programs, and you can ask every single one of those guys in this gym, and girls too, who did you play your last game against? And they'll tell you without hesitation. Mine was Lakota High School. We lost in the first round of the sectionals to the #1 team in the state of Ohio. We took them to overtime, and it's still, like, you think back and it still haunts you to this day, but you never know. You never know when your last game is going to be.
And it makes it so tough to take when that finally that reality sets in.
It's very hard.
To be able to take that uniform off for the very last time, knowing you're never going to be able to put that back on again.
And especially for the guys who aren't going to go to the next level and they're not going to play in college.
Yeah,
if you're a senior
tough.
who's given every ounce of energy you have for the 4 years that you were at LaSalle High School, or any high school for that matter, and you know, I'm not going to go and play in college. I'm going to go be, I'm going to go be a welder. I'm going to go be an electrician. I'm going to go, and go to a business school somewhere. I'm going to go in the military. And that's the last time you're going to be with those guys. You never know when that's going to be. And as soon as you hit the postseason and those moments become reality, it's extremely hard.
It really is. And it's a very emotional thing. And Brett, you saw that, firsthand when, this past year with losing in the regional finals to Winton Woods, what it was like for the seniors in that locker room.
I hate going into the locker room, Jeff. I hate coming down from the press box, because you see the tears in the eyes of those kids who have given so much to not only to LaSalle High School, but to their teammates, to themselves, and to see what it means to those guys. It's really, really hard. And I do everything I can to try to keep my distance from them, but at the end of the day, all you want to do is hug them, because you know that it's extremely hard. But at the end of the day here, you look at LaSalle, they've got, 3 more games here, and then they go into, I think the draw's tomorrow.
The draw is tomorrow.
The draw's tomorrow. So depending upon what the draw gets, who knows? I mean, Pat's not dumb. He knows how to work the draw and everything, and to find favorable matchups to allow them to play for a sectional championship. And when you ask them what are their goals every year, GCL, compete for a GCL championship, compete for a sectional championship, because if you win that sectional and you get into district Saturday, whether, I don't know if this year if it's up at UD or if it's at Cintas, that's a special day. And that's what all these guys, and we've seen teams that are worse than this somehow find a way to win a sectional championship, and all of a sudden, you're in the districts, and anything can happen at that point.
And it's going to be extremely interesting to see where LaSalle is put at.
What their seeding is.
Because of, are they looking at the record the official record that LaSalle
Correct.
sits at 3-13, or are they looking at the record of what it would be at 8-8?
Well, typically, the coaches around the city who, and for people who don't understand how the seeding process works.
And we've got time to run through that.
Yeah, we do. So here's the way it works. So when everybody's out there and they're looking at when it comes out in the paper on Monday or Tuesday or whatever it is. So what's going to happen is all the coaches had to submit their seeding. So the coaches are going to rank teams 1 through 33 or 1 through 32, whatever it is, and they're going to rank them. They're going to say, okay, I think this is the best team, this is the worst team. They're going to rank them straight down. They add up all the points. The teams with the best seeding, they're going to get the 1. Teams with the worst, they're going to get the worst. And so what they do is they put all the brackets up on a board, and all the brackets are going to have probably 5 different sectionals. I think that's usually how it works. There's usually 5 sectionals in Cincinnati, 3 sectionals in Dayton, or 5 and 5, however they work it out. And so if you're the number 1 seed, which I believe Elder has achieved the number 1 seed.
I think really toss up Elder or Fairfield.
Well, I think actually
Elder
Elder's 1, I think Sycamore's 2, and I think Muller's 3. I was listening to one of the referees tonight who was talking about it. And then you got to put Fairfield. Regardless, so the 1 seed, they can pick which sectional they go into. So they're going to say, okay, we're going to take this first game on a Tuesday night at 6 p.m. because the games are already scheduled out. The 2 seed, we're going to put our name right here. The 3 seed and all the way down. Well, where it starts to get interesting is when teams start avoiding teams.
Oh, yes.
And then when other teams said, screw it, we're going to jump in with these guys. And we'll beat them in the second round. We think we can beat them because that's our easiest way to get to a sectional championship.
And that's where a lot of times you'll see those interconference games.
Yes,
where
no
a
doubt.
Coach thinks, oh, boy, I know that team in my conference.
Yep.
I don't mind meeting them early on.
Or teams that you've played, like even interconference. I remember a couple years ago, Elder and Oak Hills played in the first round because whoever had the second pick, they jumped in with them. They said, we're not afraid of you. We'll jump in there. And I don't remember if it was Elder or Oak Hills. Doesn't matter at this point, but they are so familiar with each other. They know, hey, we match up better with this team than we do against anybody else in here. We'll play you in the first round, or we'll play in the second round.
And I remember that a few years ago, late in Coach Fleming's tenure, when Elder jumped in with LaSalle. LaSalle was top 3 seed, and I know Coach Dan Fleming talking to him, use that as a motivational
doubt about
factor.
it. No,
Going in saying, hey,
because it's very transparent.
they wanted to jump in and play you early on.
That's right.
What do you have to say about this?
And
they wanted you.
I think that was the one out at West where it ended up being it was on, you know what? It was the night of the auction. And I remember we were here at the auction. You were doing the game, and we were here at the auction, and we were listening to you and your broadcast of it, and we announced it live at the auction because it came right down to the last few seconds for the sectional championship, and that was an exciting night. But yeah, it's one of those deals where, you know, could Elder have circumvented LaSalle and went somewhere else?
Could have.
And you know, in the old days, there used to be ways that Moeller would circumvent everybody in Cincinnati in the district because they used to go through the Columbus region, and those days have changed. But these coaches, going back to your initial question that got us on this tangent here 4 minutes ago, you asked, will the coaches seed LaSalle based upon their true wins and loss record or what their adjusted wins and loss record is because of a couple forfeitures? They understand what the real records are. They understand what the real final results are when they played those games. So I don't think that's going to be something that we're going to have to really worry about.
And it's going to be interesting because you look at this part of you look at this half of the state, and right now it's no doubt who's number one in the state, and number one that no one in this half of the state wants to play is Centerville.
Correct.
The Centerville Elks, who sit undefeated right now, and just back on January 29th, beat Moeller 63-35.
63-35. So you're talking a 28-point victory?
When's the last time a Carl Kramer coach team lost by 28? Maybe never.
That's why I'm asking you. I mean, you should be answering your own question on that.
I don't know.
I can't even think of any of their out of town, their travel games that they've played and everything. Or maybe they played in Oak Hill or something like that. But I don't remember anything.
I mean, that shows you
how good Centerville
is, who is the defending state champs, and we'll see everybody up in Dayton run from as far away from the bracket as from Centerville, where there's not that dominating of a team this year here in the city of Cincinnati.
Going back to what we were just talking about, you know who you're going to match up with, but you know which Dayton
bracket comes down.
But you don't know where, because they're doing their own draw.
On the same day.
On the same day, so you don't know, like literally it could be Moeller. Take, for example, Moeller's, if they win their sectional championship, they could feed in and play Centerville in their sectional championship.
Yeah, you don't know, and that's what some of the mystery is there.
But
coaches talk.
Coaches talk, and they say, okay, I'm the 1 seed. We're going to jump in Dayton sectional number 3. So you know that you don't want your sectional championship in Cincinnati to feed into that matchup with Dayton sectional 3. All these coaches, they're all friends. Well, pretty good friends. They're not great friends, but they're all acquaintances.
Yeah, enough
so they all talk.
You can make that call.
Exactly.
We're going to take a quick timeout, run through some sponsors here as this pregame show is brought to you by La Rosa's Pizza. And then we'll come back and we will preview the game tonight. That's going to unfold in front of us between LaSalle and the Cavaliers of Purcell Marian.
The Hackberry Assassins.
Absolutely. We'll get you ready for that. We'll get the starters, and we'll count you down to tip-off here. You're watching LaSalle Lancer basketball here on WLSN.
Greetings, guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th Annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26th, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it's going to be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
This is LaSalle High School. Go Lancers! And this is a story about what it's like to be a part of this brotherhood. Step through our doors and you'll feel it. A place where you can excel in and beyond the classroom. We're small but mighty, which means you get a lot of support from the get-go. Learning is customized for you. And each student is even paired with an adult staff mentor. We're an inclusive, tight-knit Catholic school in the LaSallian tradition, So we're focused on reaching our full potential in mind, body, and spirit. As Lancers, we work hard. We're kind to one another. We're servant leaders, and there's something for everyone, really. The experience here truly is amazing, and the journey doesn't end when you graduate. At LaSalle, we're a family. We're brothers. We will always be.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Jeff Fossey and Brett Schneebert back here at Bill Cady Court. So we get you ready for LaSalle and the Cavaliers of Purcell Marian here on this Saturday night at LaSalle. We do want to make mention that that last senior cheerleader, we have tracked down her name, and that was Mariana Ty. Mariana 10's Mercy McCauley. She was tonight was with her grandma Sherry Lang and her dad Greg. She's a first-year cheerleader for the Lancers. She's involved in the Multicultural Club, Mock Trial, Women Lead Law, Student Ambassadors, Key Club, and NHS. After graduation, she plans to attend Xavier University, double majoring in Gender and Diversity Studies. Congratulations to her, and I'm glad that we were able to track down her name.
Yes.
And man, she's busy.
She's a well-rounded individual.
Wow. That's more than I could handle.
I'm telling you, I do this educational thing for a living, Jeff, and when you see certain students who are involved in that many different events, usually they're good students at the same time. And what it does, it allows them, it teaches them to manage their time, to have some discipline about their studies, their schoolwork and everything. And I know there's been many times when students have asked me to write a letter of recommendation, and certain ones will give me kind of a resume, a list of their accomplishments. It's a lot easier to write those letters of rec when you have all those different things than the other ones who just said, I was a freshman cheerleader. I'm like, okay, what am I going to do with this? I'm going to have to get real creative here. Exactly. I didn't take a creative writing class here at LaSalle High School.
Lancers tonight coming at 3-13 overall, 1-3 in GCL play. Purcell Marian 7-12, 5-6 in their first year in the Miami Valley Conference. The last time that we were on the air a week ago, Friday, and Lancers with that dramatic 52-49 win over the St. X Bombers. Then this on February 1st, the Lancers traveled up to Dayton and fell to Chaminade-Julienne 55-50 as the Lancers had a good shot, up 5, gets outscored 19-9 in that fourth quarter, and come away on the wrong side of the ledger, losing 55-50. And Brett, that would have been a nice game to have gained some momentum going into tonight's game. It had a chance for that 3-game winning streak, especially with the game last night being canceled due to the weather with Elder. That game has been rescheduled. Yep. Will take place tomorrow night at 6:30 at the Pit. Freshman game is at 2. Reserve game is at 4:30. And if you had bought tickets originally for that game, they will still be honored at the door, as Lancers and the Panthers will play tomorrow, and 3 games in 4 days for the Lancers as they got a game Tuesday here against McNick.
Hey, you got to adapt, survive, overcome, anything you want to call it there. And Jeff, you go back and you look at it. You and I both did the game at Winton Woods, which was on January 11th. And just looking at the score there, I mean, LaSalle lost 65-47. An 18-point deficit in a game that wasn't that close.
Yeah, the
honestly,
Lancers
and that
really played poorly
just
that night.
A poorly played game. But then you come back and you look at, they lose by 7 to Elder. They lose by 11 to Moeller, the top 2 teams in the league, and probably 2 of the top 5 teams in the state of Ohio. And then to win, the Trotwood game was canceled, and then to beat St. X here, Bill Cady Court. Like you said, it would have been a nice kind of momentum builder against CJ if they could have gotten that win the other night. And then you got Purcell tonight in a game that I think is very evenly matched.
Yeah, I think it's a very winnable game for the Lancers here tonight.
When you start looking at, we'll talk about it throughout the game, but when you start looking at percentages and field goal percentages from not only the field but the free throw line, 3-point line, very evenly matched. And then going over to Elder tomorrow night, I think this is a huge game right here because, who knows what happens going over in Elder, and we've seen crazier things happen. It's a weird game time. It's a weird game. Who knows where a kid, these are 16, 17-year-old kids. Who knows where their mind's going to be. They need to get this game tonight. They definitely need to play well and build that confidence. And as we said, there's 4 games left on the schedule. Purcell tonight, Elder tomorrow, McNick on Tuesday, Moeller on Friday. The next thing you know, it's as I like to tell our guys, you either win or you turn your stuff in.
Yep,
it's that simple.
And we're getting very close to that particular point. Purcell Marian comes in at 7-12 overall under first-year head coach Mark Magic. The Cavaliers come off a brutal loss on this past Tuesday night, a 48-21 loss to the McNicholas Rockets, a game in which the Cavaliers shot just 16% from the field.
Ouch. Only made, six field goals the whole game?
6 field goals the entire game. Turned the ball over 12 times. And I went back and looked. I can't find Purcell Marian in the last 10 years scoring less than 21 points. And a lot of new faces on this Purcell Marian team. As Coach Magic takes over for longtime head coach Scott Kerr, who left Purcell to go over and take over at Coleraine. You'll take a look at them. Their leading scorer, Andre Simmons, has not played the last 5 games and not expected to play again tonight. And he led them in scoring 16 points a game. Their leading scorer now is a 5'9" senior guard, Jaden Small, who averages 10.5 points a game. As this is a roster where they will play a lot of smaller guys. They do have one big guy in 6'8" senior Jerron Kelly, who averages 8 points a game. But this is a team that LaSalle matches up well with. A lot of common opponents between these two teams.
Yep.
In a game, I think the Lancers have a good shot pulling out.
Jeff, you mentioned playing a lot of guys, a lot of different guys showing up in the scoring column. I mean, as I look down through here, 3 points, these are their averages. Other than their top few scorers, you got 3 points, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So a lot of guys are going to get points. They're averaging points throughout the year. But then again, you look at LaSalle, too. LaSalle's going to play a bunch of guys, too. And so, it's like Pat has always said, if you can get 5 guys to score 10 points a game, you're automatically at 50. And then what happens after that? You get one guy to go off for 16 one night, another guy go off for 13. Now all of a sudden you're pushing 60, 65, 70 points.
50's that magical point. Lancers are 6-1 this year when they get 50 or more points. We're going to going to turn things over to the public address announcer as the get ready for our opening prayer, followed by the national anthem. And when we return, we will introduce the starting lineups for tonight's game between LaSalle and Purcell Marian. The Lancers looking for their 4th consecutive win over Purcell Marian. So stay with us as we're about moments away from tip-off as you're watching LaSalle Lancer basketball here on WLSN.
By asking for God's blessing, please stand and remove your hats. Before we begin our prayer this evening, we ask that you keep in your hearts and in your minds our athletic trainer, Dan Forkman, whose father passed away just the other night. Please keep Dan, Logan, and the Forkman family in your thoughts and prayers. Let us remember that we're in the holy presence of God. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. God our Father, you have created us to strive for the best. Grant to all athletes, coaches, and fans strength to pursue excellence during this event. We pray for the safety of these athletes, protect them from injury and harm. And finally, we pray for your grace, that you would provide us with the endurance to pursue our heavenly prize, eternal life in your Son. Amen. St. John Baptist de LaSalle, lift Jesus in our hearts. We are, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a great country and enjoy freedoms like no other. To honor America and show respect for all servicemen and women who have served or who are currently serving our country to defend our rights and freedom, please remain standing and direct your attention to the American flag for the playing of our national anthem.
LaSalle and Purcell Marian on this Saturday night as these two former GCL teams match up for a non-conference game here at Bill Cady Court.
Jeff, we got a heck of a crowd here tonight for Saturday night.
We do. Now the starting lineup at forward, a 6'3" junior, number 10, Keelan Baroche. At guard, a 5'11" senior, number 3, is Zaire Reynolds. At forward, a 6'3" senior, number 14, Jaden Irvin. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 2, Elijah Moss. And at guard, a 5'9" senior, number 5, Jaden Small. Small, averaging 10.5 points a game. And with the loss of Andre Simmons, is the leading scorer on this Purcell Marian Cavalier team. The Cavs are coached by Mark Magic in his first year, and the Cavaliers sit with a record of 7-12. For the Lancers, as customary, Brett, as we normally see on senior night, Coach Cody has elected to play all of his seniors in the starting lineup tonight.
It's kind of normal tradition, I would say. I mean, when you really look at it across the country, and not just here at LaSalle, but a lot of colleges do the same thing, and they should. There's not some guys never get that opportunity to be in the have their name announced in the starting lineup,
and that means a lot.
It really does. Here's the thing, though: if you're going to be starting, those minutes you're in, you better make them count.
Better play well, because
you might be right back down at the end of the bench.
Yeah, when you come out, who knows? There's no
guarantee
that you'll be going back in.
Or look at it like this: if you're going to be in there, fire up a shot the first chance you got.
At forward for the Lancers, a 6'2" senior number 0, J.J. Ruffin. At guard, a 6'2" senior number 4, Roman Sievert. Your other guard, a 6' senior number 5, is Cam Cope. And at guard, a 5'10" senior number 23, Ian Bierbaum. And also, they did make a late change. Instead, Nick Heffron, 6'3" junior, number 11, will get the start. So the lone junior, 4 seniors, and 1 junior, last-minute change in the starting lineup. And the Lancers, of course, coached by Pat Godey in his 5th season. And we are set to go here at Bill Cady Court.
Heffron coming in averaging almost 10 points a game. It's kind of hard to leave your leading scorer on the bench.
On the bench. He is, yeah.
Especially a team that struggles to score a little bit. You got to have some offensive firepower. And that's where coaching comes in. You got to understand the balance, to be able to balance it all out.
Now, that concludes our pregame show. The first quarter is brought to you by Montgomery Home Care. As the Lancers come out in their white uniforms, Roman Sievert hits the side of the top of the backboard on that 3 attempt. Heffron follows, no good. And the ball will go out of bounds.
That was Cavaliers. Off of Ian Bierbaum, number 23, who was inside the lane, Jeff.
That doesn't happen often.
No, it doesn't.
If we see a shot that goes up from inside the lane, that's even more rare. Inbounding the ball, that's Elijah Moss. As the Cavaliers come out in their blue uniforms with the stripe down the side. The Lancers in their home white with the black and red trim down the side of their uniforms.
I like these Purcell uniforms. A couple years ago, they came out in the old Atlanta Hawks.
Yes.
Dominique Wilkins look-alike uniforms.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Remember those?
Exactly like the 1980s Atlanta Hawks.
I was waiting. I was just hoping Spud Webb didn't come out of the tunnel to the right of us here. But those unis were brutal.
Those were not good.
Yeah, I do like this look here, though. It's a sharp look here.
So that's Jaden Small, the leading scorer for the Cavaliers. And Moss's shot is blocked by J.J. Ruffin. Corner 3, Nick Heffron.
Boom,
count it. First hoop of the game goes to the 6'3" lefty.
And that's why you got to leave your leading scorer in the starting lineup. Senior night or not, he's got to be on the floor.
Firing up a 3 that rims out. And that was Jayden Irvin.
J.J. Ruffin should have a field night on the boards. There's not much size to speak of.
No, not at all right now. Until the Cavaliers, they do have that 6'8" senior, but I did not see him during warm-ups.
No, I did not either.
3-pointer up, no
Look at
good.
J.J. going after it. I think
they're going to get J.J.
I think they got Roman Sievert there.
No, Sievert instead.
Yep. Called a push. I didn't see much of a push. I think that's the new bailout call by the referees now. Anytime you're kind of over the back, they call a push. Whether they push anybody or not.
A little full court press that the Lancers have been putting on here from the start. Something that is not something that is typical that we've seen from this Lancer team this year.
That's just designed to slow down and keep them out of transition offense.
Going baseline was Keelan Broach. Top of the key, nice head fake by Zaire Reynolds. His shot is up and no good, and the Lancers with the rebounds. In the corner, there's Bierbaum for 3. His shot's off the mark. Sievert yanks away the rebound.
Fighting inside.
And now we're going to get a tie-up under the basket.
That'll be Purcell ball and the change of possession there.
We're going to see Clarence Walker. They list him at 6'5", and I think they're giving him a couple inches. He looks more about 6'2".
He's long and lean, though.
A little bit more size. Checking out of the game is 5'11" senior Zaire Reynolds. 3-0, 2 minutes in here at Bill Cady Court. Glad you could join us here on WLSN. I'm Jeff Bossy, alongside me is Brett Schneebert for LaSalle Answer basketball. Turnover.
Eyes up, Cam. Eyes up. Eyes up.
Bierbaum in the corner, back out to Cam. Also on the courts, J.J. Ruffin, Roman Sievert, and Heffred. And there it is! The three-point specialist bombing from the corner. Ian Bierbaum stolen away. Here comes J.J. Bierbaum a second time. Count it! Back-to-back threes. 9-0 Lancers. Bierbaum had 12 points.
The student section absolutely loves it.
He had 4 threes Tuesday night in that game against CJ.
He's hot. He's hot.
Shot missed. Rebound taken by the Cavaliers, Clarence Walker. And Heffron runs down the errant shot. Coach Godey wants them to move.
I think they can beat him in transition all night long here. And
corner,
fire wide
Sievert.
open threes just like that one.
No
Come
good.
On, Ian. Track it down.
And, boy, they're going to say that Sievert was on the line and did not save.
Yeah, but that was great effort there by both Ian and Nick Sievert. Or, excuse me, Roman Sievert. I'm calling him Nick his dad. I've known his dad for a long time.
Colby Penn.
I'll be calling Nick Heffron Todd, and people will be lighting me up and everything else.
5'9" senior guard Colby Penn comes in. Another Cavalier turnover.
Cam Smart with the ball here, going to bring it back out.
That's the third turnover forced by the Lancers already. 9-0. Here's Bierbaum again. Not this time.
It out.
He's got an interesting motion over there, Brett.
His ball comes off with a side spin.
Yes.
It's a weird release. The way he releases that ball turns. It's like one of those planets you learned about at OU in your general ed classes and those astrology classes you were taking. Jupiter, Saturn, one of those ones. We'll leave out the other one that turns a little bit.
Yeah, I barely made it out of the SID's office, much less in many classrooms. Free throw up and good by Jaden Small. Brady Schneider will check into the game along with Dre Arnold. Exiting is Nick Heffron and Roman Sievert. As that free throw is the first point of the game for the Cavaliers.
Good to see the Lancers get out to a nice early lead here, 9-2. Just 3.5 minutes into the game. Some other local teams that we know, won't mention their names, who do not get off to early leads.
No, and that cost them today.
Yes, it did.
Little 1-3-1 zone being employed in this possession by the Cavaliers.
I think they're trying to find a way.
Bierbaum inside.
Yeah, he's going to kick it out quickly.
He's going to get back out and goes back down the baseline. Loses it.
That's exactly what they want you to do against a 1-3-1. Is, you think you catch it down here, and as a friend of mine used to call it dead man's corner, you catch it down in the corner and you think you have the baseline, and here comes that backside help, and they just cut it off. They want to trap you right down there in what Coach Fleming used to call the gray area, down just below the block.
But that 1-3-1 does allow those corner threes, though.
Yes, it does.
That's the weakness of that 1-3-1 zone.
And that's how LaSalle teams have beaten Moeller over the years. When Moeller wants to come out with that 1-3-1, you've got to be able to knock down corner threes. Here comes Brady Schneider in transition.
Up and in.
One good.
Foul will go on Jaden Small. And the Lancers starting out hot here on this Saturday night have jumped to a quick 11-2 lead, and wholesale changes coming on both sides. As Schneider looks to complete this three-point play. It looks weird looking out there and saying Purcell Marian in the Miami Valley Conference.
Jeff, I'm going to be honest. I went looking for stats earlier today, and I had a hard time finding them until I figured out I just assumed they were still in the GCL Co-Ed.
Yeah, this is the first year they've moved into the Scarlet Division, that Miami, which includes CHCA, Summit Country Day, Roger Bacon, North College Hill, Clark Montessori, and Norwood is
kind
what
of a
are in that
of
conference.
Teams from all over
it
the
really
city.
is. And I think really Purcell, Marian, and Bacon, I think basically left because they felt like, at least in my mind, they couldn't compete year in and year out in football.
Football was the biggest reason. Yeah, exactly right.
And yet, then Corey Kiner comes along. That kind of changed things at Roger
Yes,
Bacon. Trey Arnold
was
tried to
showing
go
some
1-on-3 there. I want to come back to that comment there. Going coast to coast and laying it up and in is Zaire Reynolds. Coach Godey's looking around going, nobody picked up the guy with the ball.
You got to stop the ball, and that's what speed will do to you. Trey Arnold beat him with speed down this end. Couldn't finish. Purcell finishes down at the other end.
When you look at Dre, is there a faster guy end-to-end that you remember in LaSalle basketball? The way he can push the ball, he puts them
not
up.
Many.
Especially at this age.
Yeah, not from a speed level. I mean, he can flat out get after it. What I like about him, his eyes are up, and he's always looking ahead. And a lot of guys, they just put their head down and they just want to go straight to the bucket. But his eyes are up now. In the last play, he thought he had an advantage, and he got to the rim. He just didn't finish.
Started 12 games this year, is averaging 5.5 points.
That's going to be a charge.
3 rebounds.
Nice, Nick Heffron stepping in, taking the charge right there.
It's going to go on Jaden Irvin.
Yep.
And the last time we saw a freshman was some guy named C.J. Fleming.
Yep.
But C.J. as a freshman averaged 9 points a game. Dre's doing this at 5.5. As we see a steal taken
right there. That's
and goes up for a dunk is Clarence Walker showing some big-time hops.
Yep. And you said 6'5". Maybe he plays like he's 6'5".
He gets some springs in those shoes.
You said they were giving him an inch or two. He definitely played like it right there.
Wow. This 1-3-1 is kind of slowed the Lancers down a little bit. 12-6, a minute 52 to go. Lancers passing along the perimeter.
Speaking of C.J. Fleming, I saw just the other night, he set the record at Bellarmine for all-time games played at Bellarmine,
wow.
Bellarmine
and
University.
He's gone over 1,000 points also this year.
I think he's played, I'm going to say it's like 135 games or something. It's been crazy.
And how amazing now he's made that jump from Division II up to Division I basketball, playing in that Atlantic Sun Conference. And just what a competitor, what a player for C.J. Fleming.
Yep.
Stealing it away is Cam
Relentless
Cope.
effort by Cam Cope right there.
Took it right away.
Contested the inbounds pass, contested it on when it did get inbounds, and chased it all the way down, tipped it, and they're going to call a travel right there. I didn't see that one.
Yep, he took one too many steps there as an early turnover. We haven't seen many of those from the Lancers here in this particular first quarter. But the Lancers come in averaging 14 turnovers per game. Minute 20 left first quarter, 12-6 Lancers. Going baseline around Sievert. Now he's trapped was Jaden Small. And now we're going to get a travel
before the charge was taken there.
That was on Colby Penn, who was penetrating down the middle of the court.
Jeff, only 3 Lancers have scored. Ian Bierbaum with those 2 threes, those back-to-back threes with 6 points. Nick Heffron with 3, and Brady Schneider with that traditional 3-point play.
It was the 5th turnover. Both teams now have committed, I didn't think the Lancers had committed this many turnovers, but both teams have committed 5 turnovers. There's Bierbaum for 3, no good. Cope yanks down on a rebound for the Lancers. Well, I thought Ian was looking to load up again. Instead, he finds Sievert under the basket. Roman Sievert with a hoop.
Nice use of the left hand there by Roman. That's a walk. That's a walk. Timeout, Purcell.
Coach Magic pulls that out. But I agree, that was walk, carry, whatever you want to call it. It was a turnover.
Shuffle.
And the Cavaliers got away with that.
You know, you talk about that magic 50-point mark right now. Lancers on pace for 56 here with 33 seconds, to go in the first quarter here, up 14-6, and it's good to see them keeping the foot on the pedal. You know, they hit those 3 threes early, and they haven't slowed down. They're just keeping it going.
Yeah, they're coming off a game Tuesday night in which they knocked down 9 threes. The difference ended up being is that they couldn't keep CJ off the free throw line, and the Eagles went 18-20 from the line, outscored the Lancers 18-3 from the charity stripe, and that proved to be the difference as the Lancers fell by 5.
Well, you're going to live by the 3 and die by the 3 if you're a team built like the Salles right here. I mean, J.J. Ruffin's their biggest guy girth-wise, but he's not exactly a big presence in the paint. He's not a 6'6", 6'8" guy. So you're going to have to live and die by the 3, but at the same point, you're going to have to keep teams off the free throw line and keep guys in front of you and defend.
Jaden Small throws that one away. And these turnovers are a big part of why the Lancers are now up 8 with 11 seconds left here in this first quarter. And also the Cavaliers struggling to shoot, just 2 of 9. The Lancers are sitting at 5 and 14. Roman Sievert's 3, no good. Here comes Small down the other end. 2-1, fires up a 3. That is off the mark. And we will head to quarter number 2 here at Bill Cady Court with the Lancers leading the Cavaliers 14-6.
Jeff, you mentioned the turnovers, and it seems like Purcell has a, extraordinary amount of turnovers. They have 6. The Lancers have 5 themselves.
It's been sloppy in that area, but the Lancers, jumped on Purcell Marian early with that 9-0 run to start the game. Reminder, the Camelot auction comes up Saturday, February 26th. It's a roaring 20s party. It's going to be fun no matter the dress. Bring yourself and we'll do the rest. It's the largest fundraiser that goes on at LaSalle High School during the course of the year. And it's a live auction, dinner, open bar, an amazing atmosphere to benefit all LaSalle students. Contact Karen Orth at korth@lasallehs.net. And that's the Camelot auction, Saturday, February 26th.
Quick comparison of the stats here, Jeff. The Lancers from the field shooting 33% compared to 22 for Purcell. 3-point field goal percentage. Purcell is 0 for 3, and the Lancers are 3 for 11 at 27%. So 27%, they're going to keep firing away. I don't see them slowing down.
Now, on the court here, start this second quarter, it's Cam Cope.
1-3-1 zone again.
Nick Heffron, J.J. Ruffin, Ian Bierbaum, and Roman Sievert. So that's the 5 that started this game are on the court for the Lancers to start the second quarter. Cam Cope outside the lane. He has his shot, or his pass deflected and stolen away.
Key to that 1-3-1, like we said, you got to be able to hit corner threes, and you also have to have somebody up there at the high post who can distribute. I remember my first year doing this back in 2012. LaSalle had Josh Lemons, and Flem would use Josh to distribute. He would take him, put him up at the free throw line, and Josh was very good at finding Connor Speed and Chris Rodriguez and those guys in the corners and being able to distribute. And if they all sagged off, he could knock down that free throw line jump shot.
Yeah, and it's just, especially in the zone, you cannot have lazy lob passes that you're trying to throw across the court. It's just not going to get it done. And that was a prime example there.
Yeah, you can't be hesitant either. You have to be very decisive. If you catch it and you're wide open, you got to fire it up. If not, you got to ball fake, get the zone to move one direction, bring it back to the other side, and get that zone moving with a lot of ball fakes.
Double dribble called on Elijah Moss. On the court, along with Moss is number 13, Clarence Walker, Jaden Irvin, Jaden Small, and number 3, Zaire Reynolds. Seaver inside. What a touch pass
that's that high low
from Ruffin to Schneider for the layup.
That's really no different than what I was saying before when Josh Lemons used to do it from the free throw line and dump it down inside. That's exactly what JJ did right there.
Biggest lead of the game for the Lancers. They lead by 10, 16-6. Under 7 to play here in this first half.
Near deflection there by Nick Heffron.
Nice pass inside leads to an uncontested layup for Jaden Irvin. Irvin, the 6'3" senior. making his ninth start of the season for the Cavaliers. And they seem to have settled in this 1-3-1 zone.
Knock it down.
Wide open three off the mark. J.J. Ruffin gets the rebound, and he is fouled.
Did you notice J.J. did not hesitate there, all in one action. He caught the rebound and went right back up with it as he was getting pushed in the back. So he's going to go to the line here, and he's got to make him pay here.
That is Jaden Irvin's second foul and the team's third. J.J. is yet to take a shot here tonight.
Yep.
A little slow start for J.J., who has just been playing incredible basketball here of late, as he has had 3 consecutive double-digit games. 13 against Elder, he had 17 against X, and then 12 against CJ. He has been lights out here of late and is now the second leading scorer on this Lancer team. JJ makes both free throws. It's 18-8. Up comes Zaire Reynolds. This is a small Purcell Marian lineup out there right now, especially without their 6'8" center, Jerron Kelly, and they're also their leading scorer, who's missed the last 5 games, Andre Simmons, not being in the game. Those are 2 major holes because Kelly averaged 8 points, Simmons 16. That's 24 points out of your starting lineup.
Yeah, that's tough to overcome right there.
Long possession here, going towards the basket is Jaden Small, and his shot up and in.
That's what penetration will do to you right there.
Small with 4 points. He had 14 last year in the game between LaSalle and Purcell, a game the Lancers won 65-41 down on Hackberry Street. And Brett, how great for them to get a football stadium down there, named after Roger Staubach. Much deserved football stadium, and great to see for the Cavaliers.
Zone given some definite
JJ with
right
a steal. There's Snyder back to Arnold. Arnold
Finish.
To the basket, no
JJ
good.
attacking the boards.
JJ is trying to go in between 3 Cavaliers. What an effort. And they're going to call they're going to get a baseline foul on Camp Cope.
Camp Cope, that's going to be his second or his
second. Team is 5th. But I thought he was dangerously close, Clarence Walker, to stepping out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But instead, Cope's going to be called for the pushing foul, and the Cavaliers will inbounds.
Beerbaum's going to come back in for him.
Nick Heffron with the steal, going down the other way. And he will head to the line, shooting 2 with Zaire Reynolds. Fouls the junior forward.
He's got to, right there, Nick Heffron's got to go up strong with that. He's got to go up anticipating making the basket, and if you get fouled, you get fouled. But you have to go up to try to score. He kind of shied away, and you look down.
Because he's starting to anticipate that contact.
Exactly. Coach Waymeyer said, don't shut her away. Go up strong and try to score the bucket.
And, of course, last time we were on the air, you talked about Coach Waymeyer last Friday night. That win against St. X.
That's a good night.
Gets engaged. The lovely lady said yes. And a night that Coach Waymeyer will never forget.
That's right.
Swatted away there by Keelan Broach. As the Cavaliers stay in this 1-3-1 zone, trailing 19-10. Arnold,
skip it,
in the corner.
There you go.
And that pass is deflected, stolen away by Zaire Reynolds, coast to coast, and an acrobatic finish for the senior guard. And just talking about what you wanted to see Heffron did is what Reynolds did on his end.
He finished strong there. Now Heffron's going to knock down this 3. Nope, comes up a little bit short, but he's going to fight for the rebound.
Nice job. Are they going to call a foul?
I think they're going to. I hope they call a jump.
Because that looked like a. They are.
They're going to call a foul on Nick Heffron.
Wow.
And that ref had this. He had no view of that.
No, he could only
totally
see on the
behind
back.
it. Yeah. Nick Heffern had 2 hands on that ball. That was a great effort by Nick, following up his own missed shot.
All right, boy, that looked like a clear jump ball.
Yes.
We had a better angle at it than the official did to make that call. That's the 16th foul on the Lancers, so the Cavs will be in the bonus the final 4 minutes of this first half as Lancers lead by 7. Bierbaum back in the game. He is guarding Walker. Bierbaum gets his hands up, and he'll get a steal as he deflects that. Another Cavalier turnover.
Sal's got to figure out this zone here, and that's one way to do it. Skip it over the top and let Bierbaum drain the 3.
His 3rd of this first half, and the Lancers are up 10, 22-12. Ian's got 9. Walker for 3, and he responds. Clarence Walker, just his 3rd three-pointer of the season. He went down the court like he was Steph Curry.
Squirrels and nuts, squirrels and nuts. Good look by JJ.
Rifled that pass in there, almost caught Sievert.
See right there,
off guard.
Heffern's got to catch that ball ready to shoot it. Skip it over the top right here. Come on, JJ. You can't be lazy like that.
Away. It has been a problem in this first half. Turnovers on both sides.
It's 9 LaSalle turnovers.
And Purcell with 10. Both teams with more turnovers than made shots.
Fellas, this isn't a contest.
No.
We're not trying to outdo each other here.
Walker, can he hit 2 in a row? Well, he can. Clarence Walker, Brett, had made 2 threes the entire season.
Well, he's got his 3rd and his 4th in back-to-back possessions, and right now we got ourselves in a 4-point game.
Close as the Cavs have been in a while. Bierbaum, is he going to get another? Not this time. Comes off, and there for the rebound is Jaden Small. And the Lancers, who at one point were up by 10, have seen the lead dwindle to 4 at 22-18. Inside, an easy layup. Coach Godey might need a timeout. That was a basket by Keelan Broach, 22-20.
Cavaliers have cut it to 2 here. If I'm LaSalle, I want to move that ball over the top of the defense here. They keep trying to pass it. JJ now has turned the ball over, I think, 3 or 4 times out of the high post. He did a nice job earlier on as we were talking about it. And right now, that's his 3rd turnover, and I think it might be in the last few possessions. You got to pass the ball over the top of the defense. Use ball fake, get the ball over the top of the defense.
Lancers had built a double-digit lead despite shooting just 31% from the field, but the turnovers have unraveled the Lancers in this quarter.
Quickly.
And this second quarter has just been a quarter this season, Brett, as we get a timeout. A jump ball call before the timeout.
I see where we're going with the second quarter. It goes all the way back to that first game of the year against Fairfield when things just went sideways very, very quickly.
And we see the Lancers have been outscored
by, what is that,
almost
56 points?
In the second quarter in games.
210 to 164.
Yeah, and that has been a weakness all season long, going back to that first game against Fairfield, that I succinctly remember a 34-6 second quarter by the Fairfield Indians.
So take that out of the stats, Jeff, and it's not too bad.
No,
take that one game out.
They've had other games where the second quarter had
it's been their nemesis.
Has just killed them. Is LaSalle with a 14-10 or 24-20 lead. And
we're going to get Brady
I'm
Schneider
not sure they're going to get Schneider or JJ. Take your choice.
JJ wasn't going to allow a layup. I know that. So I think Brady
they're
got
going to get Brady.
Body.
So JJ got a chance to go up and almost decapitate the Jaden Small and not get called for a foul. So in his world, that's a double bonus there for JJ.
A lot of coaches have simple rules: no layups. And JJ was not going to allow the layup right there.
Watching him play, his improvement has just been incredible this year.
And I've said this in the past about other players, but his best athletic moments are ahead of him. Like what he's going to do at Robert Morris, and he's going to be able to fully immerse himself in the football program and totally buy in to the strength program and the training table and year-round football coaching, and it's a nice job of boxing out, but you got to go get the basketball here. But JJ's best days are ahead of him, and I think that's to be said about a lot of guys that LaSalle has sent to the next level. And I'm excited to see. I read an article about Jalen Johnson, who missed his first year at Ohio State. There you go.
We are tied at 24. Jaden Small with a 3.
Going back to Jalen Johnson, missed his first year at Ohio State due to a torn ACL. I'm curious to see what's going to happen to him as he rehabs from that.
Lancers have been outscored so far in the second quarter, 18-10. And what was an 8-point lead at the end of the first quarter is now a tie game.
Here's where Aaron Bierbaum has to be ready to catch the ball here. He's got to move up to the wing right in front of us here. Get your hands ready, get your feet ready.
And Sievert the same way in the other corner.
And there's a kick. Yep.
4.5 seconds to play in this
and you think about
first half.
You think about zone defenses. Teams aren't used to attacking zones. Think about all the success that Syracuse has had over the year when teams don't know how to attack Syracuse's zone.
Sievert inbounds to Heffron. I think he stepped up. Travel. I thought he had stepped out of bounds. It was one of the two. With 3 seconds left.
3 seconds is an eternity, and you can't go giving up a cheap one here.
And Bierbaum's going to get the steal.
He can get a shot
2-1.
here.
He'll fire one up from half court. And that is off the mark. We have reached halftime here at Bill Cady Court. And it's LaSalle and the Cavaliers of Purcell Marian tied at 24. And Breton, what was such a great start to this game, LaSalle jumped to a 9-0 lead and has seen that 8-point lead after the one quarter go away, and the Cavaliers and the Lancers are tied 24 here at halftime.
Turnovers. 12 apiece. I mean, at some point you have to value the basketball, and what Purcell has done is, as we like to say, they've uglied up the game. And by them playing that zone, a combination of their 1-3-1, their 2-3, LaSalle hasn't figured out a way to really value the basketball just yet.
Yeah, I tell you, when they went to that 1-3-1, it has really slowed down this Lancer offense. It was really hitting on all cylinders early on. And since then, boy, the numbers have just really have fallen off.
Well, you look
and Brett's got to look at our first half stats.
Yeah, you look at the stats here. LaSalle shooting 35% from the field. That's 8 of 23. 27% from three-point range, 4 of 15. 4 of 5 from the free throw line. The big stat there, 12 turnovers and 16 points off of turnovers. They are out rebounding the Cavaliers by a margin of 13-10. On the other hand, Purcell shooting 56%. They've only made 9 field goals, 9 of 16. At the end of the first quarter there, they had not made a three-point shot. Here you go there in the second quarter, though. They've started firing them up. They are 3 of 6 right now at a 50% clip. 3 of 4 from the free throw line, 75%. They also have 12 turnovers with 7 points coming off of turnovers. And LaSalle has out-rebounded them, as we said, 13-10. So a lot of times you talk about, you talk about turnovers and rebounding. I don't know if rebounding is going to play as much of a role as tonight is points off of turnovers. If you can force turnovers, because both teams have proven that they don't really care about possessing the ball that much. So if you're going to turn it over, let's get points off. Let's get points off of it in transition.
Purcell Marian, a perfect 7 for 7 from the field in that second quarter. And
you're not going to win any games if you're allowing teams to not miss a shot in the second quarter.
Over the last 3 minutes and 12 seconds of that second quarter, a 12-2 run is what has taken this from a 10-point Lancer lead to a halftime tie as LaSalle and Purcell Marian battle here on this Saturday night. And But we had talked about this a little bit in pregame. I'd like to get back to this, talking about what Cam Cope has meant not only to this basketball team, to the football team, and a great week for him to officially sign this on the Wednesday with the University of Dayton to play football.
So let me tell you a quick story. His freshman year, after basketball season, I really didn't know a whole lot about him. And I coach quarterbacks here at LaSalle, and he was a quarterback, and he played a little bit as a freshman at quarterback. And after his freshman year, I kind of get to talking to him in the weight room and finding out he's going to be a quarterback. And usually you think of a quarterback, you think of big, long, strapping guys and everything. And here's this little curly-haired, just this little wimpy-looking freshman, and I'm thinking, this is what we have to work with in the future? Like, come on, we got to have something. Well, immediately he showed me, just by him asking questions, how inquisitive he was about the offense, about football in general, how competitive he was. His sophomore year, so that next season, we open up here on a Friday night against Lakota West, Tom Bolden's first game, and we lay it on him. Well, he doesn't play in that game. He's a sophomore. But we go out the next morning on Saturday mornings, and I'm coaching with the JV game, and we go out to Lakota West. And people may not realize it, but Cam likes to tell everybody he's from the OWC, Old Westchester. So we go out there and play on a Saturday morning, and it's, as I like to refer to it sometimes, it's Saturday morning cartoons. You never know what you're going to get on Saturday mornings. Folks, let me tell you, that curly-haired kid was a one-man wrecking crew at quarterback. The third play of the game, he went 65 yards for a touchdown on the ground. Then we get down there, and he checks to an audible on a two-point conversion. He completes the pass for a touchdown, and then this game goes back and forth. It's tight. We get down late in the game. We score to tie it up. We go for two, and he made just an unbelievable play at quarterback, faked everybody out of their boots for the two-point conversion, and it meant so much to him. And I knew right then that we had a guy that was just, you could just count on. And LaSalle means so much to Cam Cope. He started a game as a junior, a defensive back. He started the first half of the season this year playing corner for us. He was our holder. He played on every special teams. And then about week 8, he won the starting quarterback job, and we couldn't take him out. And it was just, he's a special kid. I'm going to miss him. I really am. But he's one of those guys that, as a coach, I will always have a relationship with Cam Cope down the road, whatever it is.
And one of the smartest kids. And yeah. Coach Godey's talked about that there'll be times Cam's on the bench, he'll make a suggestion of what's going, and Coach is going to go, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, just what he has done has just been incredible here in his career at LaSalle.
What
he's become, and you've seen the growth here even in his senior year.
Yeah. He's your quintessential really good high school player. He's not great. He's not going to make any all-state teams. He's not going to do any of that. But you want him on your team. That's how Cam Cope is. And you can say that for a lot of guys that we've seen come through the program over the years. Like, he's going to make your program better. Like, you want him on your team for multiple reasons. He's just a great kid who's come from great parents. Here's a guy, he didn't have to choose to come to LaSalle. He's from Westchester, Ohio. He commutes a long way every day to come to LaSalle, just like a lot of other students do. But I'm glad we have him. I know that, and Dayton's getting a good one. There's no doubt about it.
Congratulations to Cam heading to UD next season. And sticking on that football subject, there is that little game coming up next Sunday, and Brett, it's still mind-boggling to me that the Cincinnati Bengals are playing in the Super Bowl. I can't even fathom that these words are coming out of my mouth.
No, you really can't. But here's what I really like about the whole thing is that, and a lot of people have their own opinions, but the Bengals were patient enough to allow Zach Taylor and his staff to work the program, to install their program, to build their culture, whatever word you want to use, they brought in the right people. Now, don't get me wrong, they have really, really good talent. They got really good talent, and from an offensive skill position, but somebody had to know enough to draft T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd and Joe Mixon, who had a checkered past, but to do their homework and bring those guys in, and then Joe Burrow's just a difference maker. He's just. You go all the way back to
top 3 quarterback in this NFL.
Yeah, you go all the way back
or
to,
you could say if you want to go back, we'll go top 5 without any arguments.
Yeah, and I'm going to pat myself on the back. I'll go on record as saying when they beat Texas his senior year, I watched that game and I came out of that game and I said he's going to win the Heisman Trophy and they're going to win the national championship because he was that good. He was just unflustered. Like, you could not fluster the guy, and you watch him play. All the times that he avoided sacks the last couple of weeks. I mean, everybody talks about how many times he's gotten sacked. Well, how about the times he hasn't gotten sacked?
And I think that's a huge.
They had guys climbing on his back, and he's sliding out from under him and extending plays.
And I think that's a huge key coming next Sunday. Trying to block what I think is the best defensive line in the NFL.
Yeah.
And I mean,
no
just
doubt about
the
it.
monsters that they've got on that defensive line. I think you're going to hit that short passing game because you're not going to have a whole lot of time to throw the ball downfield against them.
But
and
here's
I always
the thing.
think that, and I think what they've benefited from the entire playoffs, they've won the turnover battle each game.
And they've got no longer a secret weapon in McPherson who can kick. When he steps out on the field, it's dang near. I mean, it's money.
It's automatic.
He's Money McPherson. That ball's through the pipes every time. So to me though, I look at it. I see no. To me, it's an even game.
I think so.
It really is. There's been other games, where you're like, they don't have a chance against these guys, but there's nothing that tells me because. Let's be honest, Matt Stafford's going to turn it over at some point. He's going to turn it over, and the Bengals have forced turnovers. So we just got to wait for that Matt Stafford to show up again.
And if you can wait that out, win that, I think winning turnover battle is so vitally important at any level once you get into the playoffs.
You ask any of my guys standing over there. You go over to Garrett Patterson right now, standing in the front row, and you ask him, what does Coach Schneeber say is the only stat that matters? And he'll tell you right now, turnovers. In football, it's the only stat that matters.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
Speaking of turnovers, can we not turn the ball over in the second half here?
We are about ready to get underway.
We're on pace for 24 turnovers, Jeff.
Yeah.
Let's do something different here.
Especially on both sides here. Starting the second half for the Lancers, it's Dre Arnold, Brady Schneider, Nick Heffron, J.J. Ruffin, and Cam Cope. So the normal starting 5 that starts most every game for the Lancers is beginning the second half on the court. For Purcell Marian, it's Clarence Walker, Jaden Small, Elijah Moss, Jaden Irvin, and Zaire Reynolds. And there's a steal by who we just talked about, Cam Cope.
Strong, Cam.
Goes up and in. The Lancers have regained the lead at 26.
Jeff,
24.
Points off turnovers.
Vital in this second half. We just got talking about on the football side.
Rebounded.
Very important on the
box
out. And there's a big swat by J.J. Ruffin. J.J., I love his expression on his face after he gets that block. Heffron for 3. Lancers got the first 5 points of the second half, lead 29-24.
Remember Dikembe Mutombo when he would swat a shot and he'd wave that finger. JJ just stares at you.
Yes. There's another steal. This one by Brady Schneider. Find a guard. There we go. Heffron's going to launch another 3.
That was from the Y in Cady Court right there. Literally, his feet were on the Y in Bill Cady Court.
Marty. So you say Marty.
I've been called a lot of things, Jeff. Don't call me Marty.
9-0 start to start the first half, Brett. 8-0 start to start this third quarter.
Hey, come out like your hair's on fire.
There's
going the other way.
Purcell Marian turnovers. The turnovers are just racking up in this game.
I think that's 14 now for the Cavaliers, if my math is right. That's actually 15.
15
Three of them here in the first 2 minutes.
They come in averaging 14 a game, so they're going to be way over the number at the rate it's going now.
But it all comes back to points off of turnovers.
But they came out in that man defense, Brett. Now they're back to the 1-3-1. I'm kind of surprised they went away from it
I don't know.
to start that second half.
Yeah.
Cope in the corner. Heffern's going to try for another one. That one way off the mark.
You notice, though, Heffern, he was not hesitant. He caught the ball ready to fire it up there. They got lucky, though, on the backside rebound.
He is now leading the Lancers with 10 points. Ian Bierbaum has 9.
The Mad Bomber.
The lefty with the spin.
Yes.
Schneider looking for some help. Throws over to Arnold. Hefford in the corner. Back to Arnold. And Dre's just going to go, I'm going to go through the zone.
Nothing wrong with that.
We haven't really seen, but he tried to do that. And he will draw a foul.
And that can be key here. If you can rack up these fouls and get yourself into the bonus as quickly as possible.
To get to that 1-3-1, you got to be quick and you got to be a good handler of the ball to get through there. And that's
called
what
that
Dre
a shooting
Arnold
foul
did.
right there. I thought there was a chance.
Wow, I didn't think he was close to the shooting.
No, the whistle blew at like the 13-foot mark, didn't it? I didn't think he was shooting either.
Wow, I didn't even think he had thought about shooting yet.
Not at all. He was penetrating.
Arnold to so now we have matched 9-0 start for the game and a 9-0 start to this third quarter.
Stop the ball.
Shot up and no good, boy. Dre Arnold.
Did you see him get off the floor?
He did turn it over there, and we're going to get a block. Yeah, we're going to get a block on Nick Heffern. I think that's a good call there.
Yep.
That'll be Heffern's third, though. So that is the negative for the Lancers. Is Nick
Sievert coming in the game here?
I think that's
Get
the
Sievert in.
First player
Here comes Sievert.
First player to pick up a third foul in this game.
Good job there, LaSalle staff here, Coach Waymeyer and Coach Godey communicating to get Roman in there to protect Heffern a little bit.
3 minutes into this third quarter, and the Lancers have held the Cavaliers to a goose egg. Trying to change that, and he did, was Elijah Moss. I spoke too early about that goose egg, and it's 33-26.
You got to keep their foot on the pedal here, and that's applying pressure in transition.
Schneider thought about it.
Move the ball, skip it opposite.
And the ball deflected, stolen. And JJ takes it right back. Sievert for 3, no good. And Schneider will be called for over the back.
He's going to get a push right there. If I'm Coach Godey, I might want to think about getting JJ Ruffin out of that high post. And maybe moving him down to the low block, putting either Heffern or Sievert, one of them.
Because taking away his offensive moves there.
Exactly. And that way you can get a little high-low going there.
We're going to see Brandon Richardson, the junior.
And maybe
the tallest Lancer. And Ian Bierbaum with the steal. Ian has been active tonight defensively.
Yes, he has.
That might be his second steal of the
night.
Sievert for 3. The Roman candle's been lit. And Sievert knocks it in. It's 36-26.
I love it. The Roman candle. It's a shame we don't have anybody named Jack. We could have some jumping jacks out there. Remember those things?
Baseline.
How many kids blew their fingers off with jumping jacks over the years?
Haven't seen or heard of those in years.
They're probably outlawed.
They should be if they're not. Foul was on Cam. That's Cam's third now. So a couple Lancers with 3 personal fouls. As that was a long inbound pass to Reynolds. He had to run 3/4 of the court down. Nice rebound by Brandon Richardson, the 6'4" junior.
He's an athletic cat now.
He is. He's going to play a lot of minutes for this Lancer team next season.
Yes, he is. Good look
inside
there.
And his one-handed
and
shot
that might be part of the battery next year. That's definitely going to be part of the battery with Dre and Brandon.
Dre, you got Brandon, Nick, Heffron.
Yep. And you got 3 freshmen who were getting minutes tonight on the JV level with Patrick McLaughlin, Jack Schroer, and Brady O'Connor.
And that's a good core 4 players coming back. Snyder, Heffron, Arnold, and if Richardson can really develop inside, that's a really good core to build around for next year.
No doubt.
Checking in now for the Cavaliers is Jaden Irvin and Jaden Small. And there is a timeout on the court. 3:10 left in this third quarter. And it's the Lancers with now their biggest lead of the game, 38-26. The Lancers lead. Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine treats the most high school, college, and pro athletes in the tri-state area. From surgeries and physical therapy to orthopedic urgent care in the evenings and Saturday morning clinics, our specialists will get you back in the game on your schedule. Thank you to our medical director, Dr. Bob Berger, and certified athletic trainer, Dan Forkham, for the amazing service they provide our student athletes and community. Visit beaconortho.com or call 354-3700 and experience the Beacon difference today.
Jeff, looking at the top 25 action around the country, and as I say that, my phone wants to update, but actually top 25 college action around the country. Alabama's up 1 right now in Kentucky, 16-15 with 8 minutes to go in the half. Xavier fell to DePaul earlier today. Villanova knocked off UConn. Illinois, I know. Illinois over Indiana. Auburn hung on to beat Georgia by 2. Tennessee over South Carolina. Texas Tech over West Virginia. Texas with the win over number 20 Iowa State. Purdue by 6 over Michigan.
Ian Pierbaum with a 3rd steal of the game. J.J. Ruffin's left-handed layup is good, and the Lancers lead 40-26.
Got to throw this one out there. How about the Duke Blue Devils in Coach K's last game at the Dean Smith Center with a 20-point win tonight?
Wow.
87-67.
I saw Duke in person last Saturday up over in Louisville, and man, you want to talk about a talented bunch that Coach K has got. Those guys are going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, you start looking at that top tier, those top 6-7 teams in the country, whether it be, you watched the Kentucky and UK game last week.
Kentucky, Kansas,
excuse me. A lot of K's and U's in there. You look at that, it's just at a different level, like Kansas and Baylor today, Purdue, Michigan. March Madness is going to be fun this year.
It is. There is not that one dominant team, but there's a bunch, as you were talking about.
Rutgers beat Michigan State today by 20.
Wow, it just doesn't make any sense.
By 15 or 20, not at all.
40-26. The Lancers have held Purcell to just 2 points so far in this third quarter, and Brandon Richardson's going to go to the free throw line. As he was pushed, and I'll tell you what, the development of Brandon Richardson could just be extraordinary.
Yep.
Because looking to have somebody to replace what J.J. Ruffin brings you this year, and Richardson's got that potential to do that.
Yes, sir.
Free throw is up and good by the
stroke
junior.
At the free throw line there. What did we say about when you get minutes, about taking advantage of those minutes? Whether you're starting the first 2 minutes of the game or you come in with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. You got to assert yourself and take advantage, or else you're going to be right back on the bench and you may never take your warm-up off.
He looked good playing wide receiver. 42-26,
yes,
2:20 to play. Third quarter here at Bill Cady Court. Jeff Bosse and Brett Schneebert. Marty Strohhofer's on assignment tonight.
On assignment.
J.J. Ruffin almost got the steal.
I'd like to know what that assignment is, or where he has been assigned.
We will talk about that at a later time.
Is he in L.A.? Is he doing advanced scouting for the Super Bowl or what?
Can't say.
91ers everywhere, Jeff.
They are
91ers everywhere.
2:09 left. Lancers by 16. Man, did they come out on fire here in this third quarter.
6 minutes into this half, and the Cavaliers only scored 2 points.
Yep, that's it.
Well, when you allow a team to go 7 for 7 in the second quarter, you got to do something different defensively, and that's exactly what the Lancers have done.
Boy, he had a baseline. Michael Manuel just now into the game, a sophomore. I think it's the first time we've seen Manuel.
Yeah.
And he had a layup if he had turned to his left and gone to the hoop. Inside to Clarence Walker, and a foul will be whistled on Brandon Richardson. That will be his first. I'll tell you one thing, though. Fouls are racking up against the Lancers. Purcell's already in the bonus here. With a minute 36 left in the third quarter, it's already 17 fouls whistled against the Lancers, and that could play a role as we roll forward into this fourth quarter.
Freshman Patrick McLaughlin checking in here for the Lancers. But going back to what you were saying about, the fouls and everything, if LaSalle, and this is going to sound weird, but if LaSalle can be patient defensively and keep him in front of you, keep everybody in front of you, and make them work for open shots, then it really doesn't become that big of a factor. You just allow that clock to keep running and force Purcell into long possessions.
42-28, minute and a half left in this third quarter. Pat McLaughlin on the court for the first time.
He's not afraid of a three-point shot.
He is not. And you got him and Bierbaum on the same side of the court there.
And Coach Cody tells him, if you're in, shoot the ball.
Arnold dribbles inside and loses it out of bounds. He was claiming that it was last off a Cavalier, but that was not the official's call.
So Pat going a little offensive defense.
Yeah, I saw him exactly mouth the words.
Shoot
exactly
the ball.
What you just said.
He told Patrick, shoot the ball. Don't sit there and hold it. That's why I put him in, to shoot the ball.
There's Manuel, the sophomore, and no!
J.J. Ruffin.
J.J. almost sent that into our lap, and he's got that. He just looks at you and shakes his head.
Not today, buddy.
Don't bring that in here. That might be the best block all season from a Lancer.
As Scotty Tillett would say, not today, buddy. Love it.
Small over 2, Zaire Reynolds. Michael Manuel, a 6'5 sophomore, is into the game, number 34. He's under the basket. And a three-point shot, no good by Quentin Hunter. 5'11 sophomore Hunter into the game also for the very first time. Bierbaum left open for 3 off the side of the rim. And it's going to be last touch by the Cavaliers.
Effort gets rewarded right there. Effort gets rewarded by J.J. Ruffin.
Well, you can, if you're the Cavaliers, you cannot let Ian Bierbaum that wide open from behind the arc.
And here comes Patrick McLaughlin in the game. What do you think he's going to do the first time the ball hits his fingertips?
Oh, it's going up.
That ball's going up. It might be from 36 feet, but it's going up.
As the Lancers, I'm sure, are going to want to hold for this final shot of the third quarter. 28 seconds to play in this third quarter, brought to you by Rupert Heating and Air.
Speaking of Rupert, my man Gavin Rupert, we had as a manager for 4 years.
Is he over at the Mount?
He's over at the Mount his freshman year. And you want to talk about a guy that I miss. I just miss having him around. Like he was a manager for us in a football program, and then he was also worked with Pat last year. And just a very, very fun kid to be around.
He is. I mean, boy, he was
doing a great job over at the Mountains on their managerial program right now.
Everybody in the school knew Gavin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
28 seconds to play in this third quarter, 42-28.
You know, we talked about balanced scoring earlier, Jeff. Nick Heffern has 10, Bierbaum with 9, Ruffin with 4, Arnold with 3, Sievert with 5, Richardson with 4, Cope with 2, Schneider with 5. Like, look at, I mean, that's what we talked about, balanced scoring right there. Everybody chipping in, everybody doing their job.
Sievert! 3! The candle's been lit! The Roman candle for three, 45-28. And Manuel, he had one eye on the ball and one eye on J.J. Ruff, and in the meantime, he shuffled the feet.
Why didn't this guy blow his whistle? Wasn't it right in front of him?
I don't know.
The trailing ref called it, and that happened 3 feet from the ref.
Heffron to J.J. We're down to
That's
5
going up.
seconds.
That's
McLaughlin
going up.
fires up a three. No good. Beerbaum shot inside the arc.
He had to shoot it.
He didn't have a choice. The clock was running out.
He had to shoot it.
The Lancers outscore Purcell Marian 21-4 in the third quarter and lead by 17 as we head to the fourth. Did want to mention something very dear to my heart, and I know, Brett, something that you've been involved with for many years. They're looking at the LaSalle Alumni Softball League, getting ready for another great year. They're looking for some teams on Friday night. Season will start April 22nd, will run through September 30th on Friday nights up at Hobner Field. Contact 2009 grad Austin Sillis for more information at 503-5152, and keep that tradition of LaSalle Alumni Softball going for yet another year.
An awesome tradition, and while I got a minute, you know, patting you on the back, your dad was the guy who started all this, and all the effort that you and your dad and your family and everything put into that over the years. I played just a small part in it, playing on a team on Friday night with my class of 91 classmates. And if there's anybody out there listening right now who's looking for something to do that is just a good time, it's, you know, we always hoped we had the 6:30 game because we weren't leaving until 11. Like if you got the 9:30 game, that kind of stunk a little bit.
Well, you know, I'm still playing on Monday nights in the Old Timers over 35 league, which was another league my dad had started, which he finally funneled off to White Oak AC. McLaughlin's three no good. There's Sievert with a rebound. Heffron's going to fire up a three.
In and
Man,
out.
Did everything but go down.
But yeah, I mean, there's, as we like to say sometimes, it's like coolers and strollers is what it is.
Yeah, that's a league I've umpired in for almost 30 years now that my dad, you know, got me going in high school, and somehow they still got me umping now on Friday nights.
We let you on Friday nights. You and Alan and all those guys
after
up there.
all the years umping on Thursday nights.
Yep.
At one point, Salle Alumni Softball was playing 5 days of the week.
Yeah.
And his dad would say that they had he had every field he could find on a Sunday morning.
Sunday mornings.
Up to, I believe, close to 65, 64 teams, somewhere in that area on Sunday mornings alone.
Think about that. 64 times 10. 10 guys on the team. You were straggling to get guys out of bed there on a Sunday morning, but think about it. I mean, I can do that math. That's a minimum of 640 guys.
So grab some buddies, contact Austin Sillis, 503-5152, and get a team in the Friday night LaSalle Alumni Softball League.
I can feel my hamstrings right now sitting at this table after some of those Friday night games. They're hurting. Hit it, Cam.
Cam
for
three. Bingo.
Boom. Got it. Atta boy.
Cam Cope for three. Cam now with 5 points on the night. And the Lancers with their biggest lead, it's a 20-point margin. And there's Dre Arnold, gets his hands going to the basket. Reverse layup up and good.
How about the speed and acceleration by Dre Arnold right there?
Boy, the potential for Dre Arnold is just being a freshman. 5 points for him. 50 for the Lancers.
Jeff, this has turned
Timeout
into
on the court.
This has turned into a barn burner right here.
Lancers are 6-1 this season. Pre-forfeits, you know, without counting those, if scoring 50 or more points. Reminder, we'll be on the air on Tuesday night for our final home broadcast of the season when the Lancers welcome in the Rockets of McNicholas.
Home of Willie Corbett.
It's hard to believe Willie is still out there.
Willie Corbett.
That's
what was
a lot of years.
Say,
the old baseball coach at LaSalle and Late 80s, early 90s. I'm not sure how, and he's been at McNick forever.
Long time, since the mid-90s. Well, his...
You went about a long-time coach up there at McNick. You're talking about Jerry Durger.
Yes. Yeah.
Jerry Durger, in fact, coached my dad.
Really?
We'd walk into a gym and he goes, yeah, he coached me in freshman basketball. And I was like, Jerry Durger is still coaching today.
Yes. Yeah, I think he's
unbelievable.
Is he still helping the Lakota East, maybe?
I've lost track of where he's at there.
He was at West
they
Claremont,
just got done
and
naming the court in his honor at McNick.
Which it should have been. That should have, like, a long time ago. Like, that should have happened a long, long time ago. What's going on here?
And then tomorrow night, the Lancers have the game that was supposed to be played last night with Elder.
See what's going on here
has been rescheduled for tomorrow at 6:30 at the Pit.
Somebody's got blood on their jersey right here. I'm not sure what's going on here. So I think one of the...
So that's why they're not letting Roman into the game?
It's either that or he's got blood on his jersey from somebody else. I don't know if it's somebody from I think
he's going to swap jerseys, it sounds like, what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And what you need to do is just swap jersey with the guy at the end of the bench.
At the end of the bench, right.
Or so we'll get trainer.
Looks like Alex is going to come up and spray a little bleach on it and clean it up.
Should be good to go here. 6.5 to play. LaSalle 50, Purcell Marian 28. And can we talk any more about this Lancer defense? 4 points that they've allowed in this second half.
That's very impressive. I don't care who you're playing. 4 points and a half. You know,
whole new group coming in now.
10 minutes.
As we
saw into the half.
Brady O'Connor in the game for the first time. Now 4 new Lancers in. Brandon Richardson, Ian Bierbaum, Pat McLaughlin, and number 1, Max English have come into the game. Max English, a 6'1" freshman, appearing in his 5th game of the season.
So by my count, that's 4 freshmen that have gotten minutes tonight.
Yes, you are correct.
Get on the ball, Patrick. Get
and
on the floor.
Ball last touched.
Attaboy, Patrick.
By the Cavaliers.
So between McLaughlin, O'Connor, Arnold, and English now, 4 different freshmen have...
2 on the court right now in McLaughlin and English.
Yes.
And JJ's going to bring it up. Throws it to English under the basket. We want to see Max get his first hoop in a Lancer uniform.
Bierbaum will fire it.
Bierbaum, another trifecta for the lefty. As now Bierbaum has 12 points, 4 3-pointers, and that matches what he did Tuesday night.
Of course he's got 4 3-pointers.
There's JJ with the steal, the pass, the layup to McLaughlin. 55-28. Coach Magic even compliments. I thought he was looking at us.
He looked at us like, hey, that's a pretty good play.
I guess I was going to say, put Brett in. I can't play. Up 17.
My hamstrings are still sore from alumni softball. Can't do it.
Shot no good, and we're going to get a jump ball. As the Lancers are going to sub in a whole new team. The fans chanting, "We love Bierbaum." Boy, how this game has changed, Brett.
Well, right now, the Lancers have basically, score-wise, they've doubled up Purcell, 55-28, in a game that was tied 24-24 at half. Inside layup up and good for Michael Manuel. First hoop of the night for the 6'5" sophomore. Cam Cope back into the game, and Sievert will be whistled for travel. Looks like they got his uniform cleaned up where he didn't have to change to another number. Candle was a dud on that one.
Didn't light. It's good to see Brady O'Connor on the court now for Lancers, number 15.
Brady talking here. Brady talking to Brady and Brady there. Brady Schneider, Brady O'Connor, both of them talking to each other, helping each other out on defense. Brady directing traffic there to Cam Cope.
How special of a linebacker can he be, Brett?
He's a recruitable MAC linebacker at this level right now. And honestly, we as a staff believe that he's got the potential to be a Big Ten linebacker. He's just got an acumen for the game. He's got an intelligence about him. He's extremely coachable. You tell him something one time, he doesn't screw it up again. He just understands, and then he has the.
And you had him starting, in the playoffs.
Yeah, you got to have the athletic ability, and he has that. And I mean, people don't understand. He's a freshman. He's a freshman who was starting at linebacker on a GCL team this year, and
that's unheard of.
Yeah.
And you got to be a special player to do that.
I've known Brady since he was born, almost, so to speak.
Wow, Cam comes back, gets the steal.
True story. So when Brady's older brother Will played for St. Bernard's and was playing with some of his other classmates, Heinz Kalkoff and Chase Sturkers and Sammy Ross, and my son went down and played with them some. So Brady was in like 3rd or 4th grade when his older brother was in 8th grade. And he was out there practicing with them, so they had enough guys. And he was like 4th grade practicing with the 8th graders and holding his own. And just literally playing basketball. He's like the quintessential younger brother who had to compete against his older brother out in the backyard. But he did that at full team practices.
Wow.
So you kind of knew at that time that he had a little something special about him.
Sievert for 3, no good. There's O'Connor with the rebound.
Right,
Beerbaum's going to fire it up. Not going to go down on that particular shot.
Stop the ball.
Over to Manuel.
Get on the court.
And O'Connor gets it. And a timeout will be taken by the Lancers. 3:23 to play. 55-30. We see the whole O'Connor clan is here in the stands tonight. Mom, Dad, Grandma, and Grandpa are all up in the stands.
Pat and Marcia up there, and you got Brady's dad, Pat, classmate of mine, and former 3-sport athlete here at LaSalle High School. Was
great moment
Mom,
here
Amy.
as they checked out the Lancer seniors here, as we saw J.J. Ruffin, Ian Beerbaum, Roman Sievert check out of the game. They'll have one more home game here on Tuesday night against the Rockets of McNick. So it's Heffron, Pat McLaughlin, Brady Schneider, Brandon Richardson, and Dre Arnold. And Brett, this is a team that you might see a lot of next year on the court for the Lancers.
Yeah.
The 5 are on the floor right now.
No doubt. You mix in a few other guys in there. The future is bright for LaSalle basketball. There's no doubt about it. And all of these guys, they're not afraid to put the work in the summer, whether it be open gym, whether it be the weight room. The weight room's going to play a huge role in these guys right here.
Brady tried a little reverse layup.
Dipsy-do.
Found out his arm wasn't long enough.
Nope.
Shut up and good by Clarence Walker over Brendan Richardson.
Clarence Walker's had a good game tonight.
Yes, he has. Boy, it was Schneider. I was trying to throw
get it to him one way or
the
another.
alley-oop to Heffron.
I thought it was going to be Richardson coming in. I wasn't really paying. I was watching the ball on the right side of the court. I thought it was going to be Richardson coming in for the old alley-oop dunk.
Tonight, LaSalle Wrestling took on St. Xavier and defeated them.
Look at Chase Stein.
Chase Stein. If you didn't hear that announcement for the PA, the Lancers have won the GCL Wrestling, and they won it tonight, beating St. X. And there's the trophy to prove it.
Chase Stein going to bring it over there to the student section.
And Brett, what the Lancers have become with this wrestling program.
It's a
over
machine
the last
in itself.
5 to 6 years.
It's a machine in itself.
And it really goes back to, I think, Avery Zirkle starting that turnaround. I'm not sure exactly the amount of how many years ago.
Yep. and they're cheering for Coach Rico right now. Yep, and Rico Hill's out there like posing for the with the students and everything. But yeah, you talk about Avery Zirkle and what he did, and then Coach Root took over, and he just kept building it from there. And right now, Rico Hill's got these guys playing at a very, very wrestling at a very high level, going 3-0 in the dual matches. How they've kind of changed up how they do the GCL championship now. It used to be a tournament, and now they actually do dual matches.
And you want to talk about a team that's going to make some noise.
A lot of noise.
And getting to Columbus.
Yep.
And, they're going to be after a state title, and they're going to advance it. A lot of wrestlers up there. And congratulations
like always, though, you gotta beat
to the
St.
wrestling
Ed's.
program. Yes.
That's
the
all.
Perennial power.
Yes.
It's like St. X in swimming.
Yep.
It's Lakewood St. Ed's in wrestling.
Yep.
2:01 left here in this fourth quarter. 57-32 for the Lancers as they have absolutely walloped Purcell Marian here in the second half.
Second half, you're right. When you look at it, 33-8 margin in the second half. Wow.
That's getting it done.
Yes, sir.
Not sure if we saw that coming. The way that first half ended. Well, the Lancers had a 10-point lead that allowed Purcell Marian to come back and tie it. And the Lancers just have taken off in the second half. Brandon Richardson's showing some good ball handling skills out there at half court.
The future's bright for him. Watch this.
And they tried the lob from McLaughlin to Richardson.
Patrick's got to throw that ball up and let him use his athleticism and go up and get it.
Some great athleticism out there with Brandon Richardson and Dre Arnold. Holy cow,
So
what those two
right
could
there,
do.
I'm not sure what they just called. I don't know if they called a travel or out of bounds or whatever it was. But Pat didn't agree with it, and Pat looked down at the official who's standing right in front of us, and Pat said, "Nuh-uh." And Pat looked at the official and said, "I'm closer." And the official, who's standing pretty far away, started cracking up because I think he knew he missed a call.
Wow, nice drive to the basket for Quentin Hunter.
I was actually speaking to the official before the game. He's a good guy. He's done a lot of LaSalle games over the year.
Wow.
Nice take by Dre Arnold there.
Boy,
Great.
he was undercut.
Yes, he
Thankfully,
was.
he pops
Yep.
up and he's healthy because he could have easily been injured on that.
As that pushes the lead to 23 right there, he's going to go to the line attempting to get to 60. Pat's basically used the whole bench tonight. Actually, the bench really isn't that long when you really think about it.
No, it's not.
When you've got
It's actually Dylan Eddings being hurt. Tony Lamarca's hurt.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, the bench really isn't that deep.
I think JJ must have talked Pat into letting me back into the game.
Yeah, he probably did. And JJ has that kind of personality. He's very persuasive. Let's just say that.
$60-36.
Oh,
JJ wanted that steal.
Yes, he did.
Boy, with that, showing that huge smile. He loves to play. He loves to compete. We were able to talk to him after the St. X game, and he is as entertaining to talk to as he is to watch play. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Here he goes. Watch
Here goes
this.
JJ. Where's he going?
He's going straight to the bucket.
And he gets the assist to Brandon Richardson. He wants a foul. He said he was hit in the face.
Richardson fell asleep there on defense. They ran a little flex cut down on the baseline there across the block. And JJ got hung up on a screen, and Richardson should have been there to switch off.
Well, it's been a while since the Lancers have scored this many points in a game, Brett. In fact, it was scoring 71 against Coleraine on December 30th, the last time the Lancers had gone over 60. And that looks like where we're going to end up is a 62-38 win tonight over the Cavaliers. As JJ wants the ball at the end, and Coach Godey's not going to allow him to do anything else as the clock hits 000. I didn't know JJ can throw it down.
JJ can throw it down. That just shows his athleticism. You look at all the officials, all three officials realized it came after the buzzer, but they were all smiling. And JJ knew enough not to do it during regulation.
62-38 with the win. The Lancers improved to 4-13 overall. Purcell Marian drops to 7-13 on the season.
Jeff, we talked about momentum, and this is a very good momentum builder right here. As the Lancers head into their last three regular season games. So got to go tomorrow night over to the pit where they're going to play, take on the top-seeded in Southwest District, top-seeded Elder Panthers, and then they back here at Bill Cady Court on Tuesday night against the McNicholas Rockets, and finish up out in Montgomery against the Moeller Crusaders on Friday night.
Kind of a struggling Moeller Crusader team this year, and I'm always happy to be able to, say those words.
Doesn't happen too often, that's for sure.
It sure as heck doesn't. As program they've got out there is incredible. We're hoping to chat with, see if we can grab Ian Bierbaum and get him up here, and then get a chance to talk with head coach Pat Godey. Is the Lancers win 62-38. And a great win tonight here for the Lancers, as just absolutely overwhelm Purcell Marian in that second half, outscoring the Cavaliers 38-14 on their way to the 62-38 win over Purcell Marian. Waiting for the coach and some players to arrive and join us here. And joining us now is the head coach of the Lancers, Pat Godey. Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
On the victory, and what a second half, outscoring Purcell 38-14 in the second half.
Yeah, but in the second quarter we gave up like 21. That's not good, is it?
It's not.
Okay.
That second quarter's been a bugaboo all season long.
It's all right. Our guys fight and scrap. You know the deal.
But
that's the same old song and dance I'm going to tell you for the whole time.
But what fun, what balanced scoring when you go up and down.
It's awesome.
The final score sheet there. And
12-12, 5-5, 8-8, 2.
And as you talked about, night in, night out, it's going to be somebody different. And tonight, you guys, once again, hot from behind the arc.
Absolutely.
10 3-pointers.
I don't want to give up. I want them guys to talk because I'm worst up. These guys are way better than me. Hold on.
We will chat.
Who's first?
With some of the Lancer seniors here tonight.
How we doing?
We're back to Dylan.
What's up?
Dylan,
I didn't even
joined
play,
us a couple of times.
I had to. It's a great day. Great day to be a Lancer.
Great win here tonight, was it not?
It was awesome. I mean, this is what LaSalle's all about.
To see that comeback and to get the win, and more importantly than that, how is your foot?
Oh, it's getting better, just doing rehab every day. But I'm just happy that I could be out here to support them because all these dudes are like my brothers and I'd do anything for them. And like this is what we live for. This is awesome. Our last home game, it's awesome. Awesome.
And this is what it's all this is what it's all about, to have these memories
exactly
from these last games, You know, when you come in Tuesday night, put that uniform on, it's tough knowing, hey, I'm not going to play another game in this gym again. It's tough doing that.
Yeah.
But you guys have really played well tonight.
For sure. Yeah.
In a balanced scoring. And talk about the camaraderie of this team.
I mean, it's awesome. Like I said last interview, I mean, we've even grown before then and after that. Like, we just keep growing. There's our brotherhood. And even after this year, when the season's over, we're going to be doing more than we're going to be together all the time, no matter what. Even basketball's over, we're going to keep being together.
How close of a group is this?
The closest it's been in a while. I mean, our seniors have been together for the past 4 years, and we haven't stopped loving each other since. So it's awesome. But
Dill, I appreciate that. We've got a line behind you, so we better get
passing on the rail right here, Roman. Come on.
And Roman Sievert, Lancers senior guard, joining us now. Roman had 8 points tonight as the Lancers win 62-38. And Roman, what a second half performance by this Lancer team.
Great second half. I think Coach Fay said they only had like 4 points in the third quarter.
4 points in the third, 10 in the fourth. You outscore them 38-14. What was the difference in your eyes in that second half?
Defense and rebounding. And then help line, because they at the end of the second quarter they were getting a lot of threes. So we just had to have that help line and then close out on the shooter.
You know, because I've now started calling every time you hit a three, it's the Roman candle. That's become my new call up there. Hopefully you like that. And if you approve it, you know, we'll keep going through that.
I like that.
You guys got a bunch of games coming up in a short amount of time. Quick turnaround. Kind of give me your thoughts having to play 3 games in 4 days.
It's crazy. I mean, we just, at the end of the game, he was trying to rest us, save us for tomorrow against Elder. We just got to get rested and hopefully come out with 2 more wins.
Might be the first ever LaSalle Elder game on a Sunday. That doesn't happen.
Nope.
So maybe the pit will be a little quieter for you guys over there tomorrow night.
I don't think so.
Want to ask everybody the same question. Talk about how close this senior group is.
We're like brothers. All 3 of them back there, and then Dylan, Cam. I mean, we've been with each other since freshman year. We really are like brothers. I mean, we love each other. We'll do anything for each other. So.
Roman, congratulations.
Thank you.
Best of luck going forward. We'll see you back here on Tuesday night. And we'll pass the headsets. And so one of the other seniors that's behind me, Roman Sievert, 8 points tonight in the Lancers 62-38 win. And now the fan favorite joining us now, the lefty, as we like to call him, the lefty specialist, Ian Beerbaum. And what we enjoy about you is you're not a 2-point shooter.
No, I'm not.
If I'm not incorrect, all but 2 shots this year from behind the 3-point line.
Yep.
Is that your specialty?
Yes, 3 is.
We've always talked about maybe there's an electric fence. You're afraid to get inside of there.
I'll go in there a couple times, but I'm not shooting it. I'll shoot it outside. That's it.
Because we know you were forced to tonight with that clock running out at the end of the first half. But back-to-back games, you've had 12 points, last 2 games hitting 4 threes. Do you feel like you're in a groove with your shot at the moment?
Yes, it's starting to come together, and hopefully it stays like that with these games coming up.
Is your favorite spot in the corner?
I like the corner wing, so like in the middle, not really deep in the corner, but
because it seems like that's more or less you're more like your sweet spot.
Yeah.
As you go through.
Yeah.
Talk about, and I'm asking everybody this, the camaraderie among this group of seniors.
We just like each other. We play good together. We support each other, and we just love each other.
Got all kinds of activities going around.
Yes, a lot is going on.
Roman was doing. I'm not sure what that was there. But our fan favorite here, everyone loves Ian. Is Ian not the fan favorite?
Oh, yes, sir. We love Ian. I hate him.
Ian, appreciate you joining us.
Thank you.
We will pass the headsets to yet another senior. I don't know who's in line. Why am I not surprised? It's JJ now. JJ Ruffin, always one of my favorite guys to talk. Do you know that every time we chat up
Yes,
here?
sir. Yes, sir. I'm already knowing.
Talk about the blocks tonight. Just that's what I want to talk about. The one that we almost caught up here. Talk about that swat.
Man, I don't know. He was trying me. So, I'm just going to pat that up the glass. I'm just going to pat that regardless. You know me. He got scared on the second time. So.
Oh, he did. He stopped when he came on. I even made that comment during the broadcast.
He got scared.
I love the look that you give after a big block like that. You kind of stare the guy down, and then it's the big grin as you turn and you look at us.
Because it's like, why would you do that? Like, come on now. You know I got bounce. Y'all watch film, don't y'all? Like, I know y'all see it. I'm ready.
It's amazing that the difference that can make inside. And we saw it a couple of times, and especially with, I think it was that sophomore who just didn't want any part of you going inside.
Nah, you know me. I'm just working hard. They can't stop me. Too big, too strong.
Talk about what it's like with the senior class.
I think
with these 6 seniors, talk about the camaraderie in this group.
Our 6 seniors, we all work hard. We all fight together. We are family, and we're going to always be family to the end after the season when we leave and everything. Like, I love that. We got heart, and we never going to back down from nothing.
And I've talked about during the broadcast, I don't know if I can remember a player making the improvement from his junior to senior season like you have. It has just been unreal for me to sit up here and watch where you have progressed from last year to this year. What do you kind of look back, and is there something you look at to say, hey, this is what helped me in that growth from junior to senior year?
Really, everything I just do for my grandpa. He died in 2018, so everything I just do for him, I just keep him. I got him tatted. I just keep him in remembrance, and I just keep fighting for him. I know he want me to work hard, so I work hard for him.
And that's the best way of putting it. JJ, appreciate it, sir.
No problem.
Best of luck tomorrow night, and we'll be back on the air here Tuesday night.
Yes, sir.
Senior forward JJ Ruffin is the Lancers with a huge win here tonight over the Purcell Marian Cavaliers, 62-38. Anthony Holmes.
Yes, sir.
Part of the 6 seniors. Mm-hmm. Talk about the camaraderie of this group that you have seen kind of joining this program this year.
Yeah, I came in a little early last year. I tried to fit in. I didn't really get accepted. I came back this year. They took me in as a family, and we just been working hard throughout the season.
What have you seen with the growth of this team this year, and especially a team that was such, there were so many question marks going into the season that, it was practically a brand new team. Right. What growth have you seen with this group this season?
I think the biggest will be chemistry, rotations, everybody knowing their job, knowing what to do, making the extra pass. Just simple stuff like that makes the biggest difference.
It really does, and this stretch of 3 games in 4 days is going to be very challenging.
Yeah.
It's always challenging going to play over at the Pit tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
You never know what that environment's always crazy. Maybe not as much on a Sunday night. Who knows who comes out on a Sunday night? But we appreciate you coming up and joining us, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you.
Senior Anthony Holmes.
Yes, sir.
As the Lancers with a 62-38 win here tonight. As Brett Schneebert rejoins me now. I feel like I've interviewed everyone on the team by now.
You need anybody else?
I think we've got everybody.
I can go get Mackie Johnson or Dave Hill or Darren Patterson. I can bring them up here if you want.
I've run out of questions. And
just ask the same question.
Let's run down a little bit of the scoring for the Lancers before we get out of here. J.J. Ruffin at 8. J.J. Ruffin with 4. Roman Sievert with 8. Cam Copa at 5. Nick Heffron with 12. Ian Bierbaum with 12. Dre Arnold with 8. Brady Schneider 5. Brandon Richardson 6. Patrick McLaughlin 2. And also getting into the game but not scoring was Brady O'Connor and Max English. The Lancers shoot 46% from the field, 10 of 29 from behind the arc, 8 of 10 from the free throw line, so 30 of the 62 points from behind the arc. Purcell Marian on the other side shot 40% from the field, 3 of 9 from the three-point line, 9 of 13 from the charity stripe. The Cavaliers were led by Clarence Walker, who ended up with 12 points.
Who I confirmed was a former Lancer.
Really?
Yeah, as the game went along, I noticed Clarence Walker, and I said, I know that kid. And I just asked Dave Hill, who actually is Clarence's cousin. And Clarence started his freshman year here at LaSalle before he transferred to Purcell.
Yep. Take the big stat here. Purcell, 22 turnovers, and the Lancers scored 29 points off turnovers tonight as Lancers pick up the win. Brett, 3 games, 4 days. They turn around, play at 6:30 tomorrow night at the Pit against Elder, and back here Tuesday against McNick.
Yep. So you got to take care of your bodies at this point. I mean, you can't be going as much as you want to go out on a Saturday night on the weekend, go out and celebrate with your friends, and you got to get some rest. And that's the hardest part. Understanding that athletes who play at this level to understand that you got to take care of your bodies. And that's one thing we always stress to our players is that late in the year like this, practices get shorter. We shorten practices as coaches because we're trying to help you. You have to help yourself, and you have to have the self-discipline to be able to get your rest, get your sleep, eat correctly, and then so that when the ball goes up in the air, you can turn it on and you can play to your full potential.
Let's run down our sponsors one last time. La Rosa's, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air, Rumpke of Ohio, Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, Neiman Plumbing, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Usman Schmidt Insurance, and Kelsey Chevrolet. We couldn't do it without our sponsors, and we thank each and every one of them for supporting LaSalle Lancer basketball.
And while we got a minute, we want to send one more congratulatory note out to the Lancer wrestling program.
Absolutely.
Tonight they went over to St. X, and they won a dual match over at St. X to run the record in the GCL duels to 3-0. And you are now looking at the reigning GCL championship wrestling program right here at LaSalle High School. So congratulations to Coach Rico Hill and the Lancer wrestlers, and it was a neat moment in between the third and fourth quarter to see Chase Stein and follow.
How great was that to run them out on the court with a trophy?
To see Chase, and I've gotten to know Chase because he plays linebacker on the football team. He wrestles. He's also a heck of a lacrosse player, and to see him come walking in with the GCL championship trophy and walk out to midcourt with the rest of the team behind him, that was a pretty neat moment.
What a cool moment here at Bill Cady Court. We had an engagement the last home game. Wrestling champs.
What's going to happen Tuesday?
That means you guys at home need to tune in Tuesday and see what happens.
Who knows? Is that the night of the potchki eating contest, or do we already have that?
They've not seen that this year.
Bet I'm telling you, I've been around. You've been around this longer than I have.
Tune in to find out.
If we haven't had the Greek donuts or whatever, if we haven't had those yet, it's coming up on one of these nights. Maybe a cheese cone eating contest, one of those deals.
I want to thank everybody on staff, Joe Seifert, for doing stats for us here tonight, along on camera as well. Stats, camera. Joe was doing it all. Mike Nye, of course, our executive producer, couldn't do it without him. Couldn't get anything set up. Couldn't do this.
No.
Without Mr. Mike Nye. Tyler Doan on the camera. And for my partner, Brett Schneebert.
Also known as Marty a couple times
Also known as Marty. It's just out of habit. Too many years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Too many 1 years. And Brett, I'll let you have your final comment of the evening.
Well, we talked pregame that this is a game that was a very winnable game. And at halftime, in the first quarter, it started out, and it looked like it was going to be a Lancer runaway. And then all of a sudden, when they got outscored the way they did in the second quarter, and to tie it up at half, we weren't sure what was going to happen, but it was nice to see them bounce back and really put the pedal to the metal there in the second half and kind of build that momentum a little bit going over to Elder tomorrow night. And then you got Big Nick, you got Moeller, and then we're on to the postseason.
And we'll find that out tomorrow when the brackets are revealed sometime during the afternoon tomorrow. So, once again, final score was LaSalle 62. And the Cavaliers of Purcell Marian 38. We're back here Tuesday night. Airtime 7:15. Lancers close out their home schedule against the McNicholas Rockets. I'm Jeff Bossy. For my partner, Britt Schneeber, as always, we appreciate you watching LaSalle Lancer basketball here on WLSN.
Greetings, guys and dolls. It's your Camelot Auction MCs, Matt and Emily, back again, and we are so excited to let you know that tickets for the 35th annual Camelot Auction are on sale today.
February 26, 2022, live, in person. We can't wait to be back celebrating with you. In this space, it's going to be a 1920s speakeasy. Can't wait to see you then.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Rosa's, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer athletics. We hope that you'll tune in to our next broadcast. This has been a production of WLSN and the LaSalle Broadcasting Network.